It's been a long time since I've played Blackmoor Manor, so I'm pretty excited to get into it again after such a long time. It's not Halloween. It's not October, but this won't be fun. It's always good to have a little spooky Drew. Am I right? Little spooky Drew throughout the year. Go ahead and just start a new game.
Welcome to my latest case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new
We're
to
doing
adventure
Junior.
games or need some help,
We're
choose
doing
Gameplay
Junior.
Overview.
Definitely Junior, without a doubt, just in case. Always
Dear
just in
greetings
case.
from jolly old England.
Jolly
Although
old
right now
England.
I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way
Jolly
to
old
Blackmoor
England.
Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh
Linda.
Penvellin, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake,
Linda.
and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out.
Probably
Talk to you
creeped out.
soon. I
Probably
hope.
creeped out.
Nancy.
Night, miss. Good luck.
Wait, so why are we here? Who do we know that's here? What did she say? What's our relationship with this person that we came here? She's like a family friend or something? Something like that?
Nancy.
Oh!
Who's there?
Oh!
Hello?
Oops. Let's just ignore that. Let's just ignore that that just happened.
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Right there!
Over there!
Bitch, right there!
I mean, something was out there.
Bitch,
Come
right
in.
there! Okay. Okay.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I
Please,
heard
you
something
have to believe
too.
me.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on
Please,
the
you have
moor
to
at
believe
night.
me. I saw something.
Especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right,
Okay.
thank you.
I'm afraid she's indisposed. At the moment. Oh, it's a pretty room. Ooh, very like celestial, very blue. Very like astrology core. Pretty. Move this a little bit. Okay, what's this? A telescope holder?
Tripod. For a camera, maybe?
Yeah. Camera or a telescope. Telescope. Okay, we have like a map, maybe like for astrology, maybe. Gemini, Hercules, Corvus, and Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia. Equinoctium vernum. That will make sense to us later. Lynx, Pegasus, Sagittarius, Coma Berenices. Solstitum. Solstitum. Taurus, Aquila, Ursa Major, Aquarius, Cassiopeia, Aquinoctium, Autumnalis, Leo, Draco, Pisces, Lynx, Lepus, Bruma. Okay, this will definitely make sense to us at some later stage. What else is in here? Ooh, this is a nice little sofa window.
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
Good question. But what? But what? Okay, let's unpack our suitcase. She told us to unpack, so we can unpack, certainly. Certainly we can unpack. We've got lots of jeans, the same kind of denim jeans. We have some t-shirts, button-up shirts, just in case. We'll be here for a while. Be here for a couple of days at least, so good to have jeans. Okay, over here we have a tapestry. Grandfather clock. Here's our alarm clock. Cancel. We don't need to use that right now. We've only been here for like 10 minutes. A cook, and then Hugh. Who's Hugh? Is Hugh the husband?
I'm sorry, I cannot take your call right now. Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank
Oh, it
you.
is the husband. So Linda married a British diplomat, right? That's what it said. So he must be the British diplomat, Hugh. And I still don't really understand why we're here. I assume maybe like we know somebody, like we know him personally, or our dad knows him or something. I forgot.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi,
Bull's
this
Head
is Nancy
Pub.
Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? You must be
That's
marvin
right.
up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you
Try
up
not
with
to do
some
that.
Vexin posh.
Try
Tell me
not
what
to
you
make British.
like.
Or not even British, but this
Okay,
accent.
what do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky.
This
and a
is
delicious
British,
dog's eye, me
but it's
forking
like a
knife, just
regional
rub a
one.
duck.
I don't know like what region it sounds
Hello?
regional. I
Could
forgot
you
what it's
repeat
called.
that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
What should we have?
I'd like some pinky and perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right then.
You betcha.
We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
Okay, so we just ordered something. I'm not really sure what. Okay, we have... Wow, this is a very large, like, Hercules painting here. The sun, the rising sun, and then the moon. And then we have 4 horses on a chariot. Okay, that will definitely come to importance later. Anything else? A Pegasus? What's this?
John Penvellyn.
Granny and the Water Fairy by John Penvellyn, 1937. In a faraway place beside a pond since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back when it was fearsome place, full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day, a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so they could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. Oh, here's a hint, or some sort of clue. Water, earth, fire, and air. Okay. Oh, we can't take that with us. Okay, well, I'll remember that that's in there. Okay, here's the end. She gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, and all three lived happily ever after. Okay, bright red key, maybe. Something about bright red key. I'm sure that will come to mind at a later point. What is this? What are these called again? I forgot what these are called. Okay, that's enough. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, here's a lynx. I think we're missing the other side of the moon? Or maybe no. Okay, no. It goes in a certain order. I see. Okay, let's go talk to some people. Beautiful windows.
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Oh, I remember this puzzle. I remember this one. Each one has a sound, right? Okay, so I assume it's from bottom to top. I assume it's from bottom to top. Okay. Bling whoop wah blah ding. Bling whoop blah ba ding. Whoop. Wah. Bang, bang. Okay, one more time, let's go. One more time. Bling whoop, wah, blading. Whoop, wah, bang, bang. Okay. That one's TikTok. Steam. So F and G are completely irrelevant. So bang is E, wah is D, blading is C, bling is B, and whoop is A. So it needs to be A through E. A is whoop. Okay, B for bling. Whoop, bling. Whoop, bling, bading. Wah, and bang. Okay, hold on. I think we need to write this down. Step by step, let's write it down. Hold on. Okay, the first step is what? Bling? I could remember. It's like just enough stairs where it's like it's not immediately rememberable. So bling whoop blit oh wah blooding whoop and then bang or wah bang bang. Okay, bang and bang. There's two bangs. Bang banging. Bang banging. Bling. Alright, which one? So whoop. Whoop wah bang. Whoop wah bang. Whoop wah bang. Okay, start over. Bling. Whoop. Wah. Blooding. Whoop. Wah. Bang bang. Right? Okay. A key. Perfect. Got a key. It's a pretty good spot for a key. Okay, is this the girl? What's her name?
We're in lessons right now.
Janice. What was her name?
I need the key.
Is it not this key?
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
Okay.
I'm
Need
afraid
grease.
we're busy. This is not a good time. I'm afraid we're busy.
Okay. Seems pretty busy. There's a gargoyle.
I need something else for this.
Pretty large gargoyle.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head.
Oh.
Don't bother.
This is why he didn't answer the phone. He didn't answer the phone. He was already on the phone with her. That's probably why. He didn't answer the phone. Uh-oh. That was kind of awkward. Linda, I know that you just had an argument with your husband, but is now a good time? I think now is a good time.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
I apologize for greeting you.
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
Okay. Could you be more specific? Your mother is very concerned. Could you be more specific?
Could you be more specific?
Could I be more specific?
Yeah.
Ah, the ace detective is grilling me for details.
It's just a simple question. Not really
I'm tired
grilling
all the
you.
time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry. But that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are
My
some
mouth is really
doors that
dry.
should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets
You're
that
like-
must never be known.
Like, if your mouth was
That's
getting
everything
dry,
you need
I
to
don't
know.
think that it's that
Now it-
serious.
Mummy, can I come in?
My mouth
No,
is dry.
you're
It's
supposed to
the
be in
end
your
of the
lessons.
world.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an
Rude.
obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
Imagine the silent treatment. Like, only thing separating us and her is like a curtain. Like, imagine getting the silent treatment from someone like literally like there's less than like a piece of paper between you. Look at this bed. How crazy is this bed, by the way? Okay, all your furniture is covered. I assume maybe the mirror and the chair also is covered. Oh, look at this fireplace. That's nice. Okay, we have a picture of, who is that? Picture of like Napoleon or something. Okay, very nice interior design. Oh, here's a book. Oh no. Never mind. My hands are dry, my mouth is dry. I can't take it anymore. Okay, so this is Linda. She doesn't look very happy. I don't know, is that Hugh maybe? Her husband? Another picture. Alright, so she doesn't want to look at herself in the mirror. Clearly.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room. Guess she's not in her room. Oh, it's just a parrot.
Oh, it's just a parrot.
No, you didn't.
Did you?
Polly want a cracker?
Not Polly. Lolo, 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 Lolo.
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Don't side-eye me.
Lolo, Lolo.
Don't
Do you
side-eye
by
me.
any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogabit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Wait, what? What did we find? Did we come across Latin already? Oh, this is in the book. Okay, let's do the last page first. Bruma.
The longest day of the year is solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is Bruma, the winter solstice.
Bruma.
Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Bye, bird.
Don't leave me. I love you. Time has
Bye, bird.
come. Hello.
Bye, bird.
Don't leave me. I love
Okay, so we could only
you. Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
translate one sentence in Latin at a
Time has
time.
come for closing.
I need the key.
Ibis vivat qui bene vivati. Vivat.
I need the key.
Polly is a stupid bird. 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 Top of the morning to you, matey.
How good are you at giving hints?
Tell your troubles to Lulu.
The key I have fits the lock by Jane's door, but it sticks and I can't turn it. Any suggestions?
Talk to Tommy about Fred and Johnny.
Bye, bird.
Cheerio.
Who? Who's
Uh-oh,
Tommy?
Not good. Stay away. Stay away.
Lulu, it's me. You don't have to be scared.
Behind you. Don't look. Don't look.
You're just playing a joke on me, aren't you?
Don't look. Don't look.
I'm not falling for that. There's nothing there, Lulu.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
How about a hint?
Talk to me.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Okay, great conversation. Wait, I think a door just opened somewhere.
There
Hello?
goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Wait, who is Mrs. Petrov again? Mrs. Petrov. Mrs. Petrov is the one that sent us here? I don't remember her name.
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
How could Nancy be your last hope? How could this be your last hope? I don't think that we would be your last hope. And also, so she has dry hands. She's pale. She might just be vitamin D deficient. Or maybe iron, some sort of iron deficiency. Some sort of iron deficiency, I think, sounds about right. She sounds like she needs to go to the doctor. Where's her husband?
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda. Although
what?
it's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mrs.
I don't know. I
Petrov.
think that's reaching
Goodbye,
a little
Nancy.
bit.
Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so she is pretty irritable lately. Oh, it's open.
Hi, you must be Nancy.
Hello.
I'm so pleased you're here.
Hello.
I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Sure, we can
Sure,
play
Jane.
a game.
What would you like to play?
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's
What?
Bridget's room. I mean,
Our
it
room?
used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so you have to
Okay.
match up a pair of constellations.
Okay, so she
I
died like
made all the
300 years
matches in
ago.
40
Mental note.
tries. Try to beat my record.
Ooh, matching game. Gruss. Cygnus. Oh, here's Gruss, here's Gruss, here's Gruss. Telescopium. Cassiopeia crater. Columbia. Scutum. Telescopium. Lyra. Corona Corvus. Corona. Musca Aquila. Lyra? Where was Lyra? Musca, Aquila, Scrotum, Cassiopeia, Crater, Corvus. Okay, what about this corner one? Scutum? Where was Scutum? Scutum, Aquila, or Aquila. This one, and then the corner one, Columba.
You beat my
Crater.
score. Felicitations.
That was fun, but I'd like to ask you some
Felicitations.
questions.
Sure, what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen? When did she start getting sick?
When did she start getting sick?
I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
A lady in black.
Did you recognize the woman?
I couldn't see her face because she wore a cape with a hood. The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Sure. Can we
What would
play
you
the
like to
same
play?
game?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play. We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
This poor child is very lonely. This poor child. Skull and Bones. What should we play? Should we do another matching game? Let's do a puzzle.
Can I try the jigsaw puzzle?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you.
What? You're gonna time me?
On your
Okay.
mark, get set, go!
Okay, she's gonna time us.
5 minutes.
Wait, hold on. I still need to know how to like pick them up. Okay, here's a corner piece. So you click it once, click it once. Here's a corner piece. Here's the corner piece there. This goes over here somewhere. Let's do the border pieces first. Can we rotate them? Okay, good, we can't. So put all the borders first, and we'll put these out here. Put the middle pieces outside the puzzle for now. We need space.
Four minutes.
Oh no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Can't you see? Like, can't you see? Wow, how come every piece is a side piece? Every piece is a side piece. Okay, this kind of goes here, obviously. This is a middle piece. This is also a top piece. Does this not go here? Kind of connecting the grass. So grass, grass. There's a little bit of red. This is the corner piece. Okay, the top row is done. Okay. I just hate like how you have to click each one to pick it up and drop it off.
3 minutes.
Okay, so this one goes here because there's blue and red. Blue, red. And the bunny. That goes in the upper left, upper right hand. This is the left. Okay, where's the other corner piece? Here, that goes there. And then this goes in the upper right hand. This goes here. This goes there with the yellow. Here's a face. And then there you go.
There.
Last piece.
You rock.
You rock.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
Well, that is pretty funny, but not exactly what we're looking for.
I mean,
Like an
have you
animal,
seen a
maybe?
strange animal outside?
No, but
I don't need to know
have
like
heard
all
weird
your like
noises
embarrassing
like this.
family secrets.
Howling, but not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird, that's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes I wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
Do you want
Okay,
to
we'll
play
do
a
one more
game?
game to see if we can get more information, and then we will. Then after that, let's go talk to someone else. So we did the constellation, we did jigsaw. Let's do the petroglyph.
How about a game of petroglyph punch?
This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
What? Oh, matches. Okay. So how do you do it? Wait, how do you play? Shuffle? Oh, okay. I see. You have to drag them up. So you have to replace them with the surrounding tiles. Or something, right? Okay. Wait, I'm still confused. I don't really understand what's going on. Oh, you click it and then you can move it to the other side of the board? Ah, I see. Okay, well, this is not very fun. Final score 0? I made so many matches. What are you talking about? Final score 0. How does it know that if you got a match or not? Oh, you need 3 matches? Really? Okay, well, here. There's 1, 2, here's a third one. And then here's, not all of them have 3 pairs though. Some of them only have 1 or 2. Okay, what other one has 3? This has 3, whatever that is, like a stone. Here, this circle has 3. This circle symbol. And this skeleton fossil. What else? This gecko maybe? No, not quite. Like a man? The man hieroglyph? There's one. What else? Maybe this sun? Oh, this one. This like hieroglyph has 3 symbols. Which one? What other ones have 3? I don't think any other ones. Oh, here, this like animal. Buffalo, maybe? Kind of looks like an antelope. 1350. Amazing.
So sorry.
Oh, that was awful.
I should get going.
Toodles.
Yeah, I don't like that one. That one sucks. Sorry. Sorry, Jane. That one's not very good.
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
Okay, what about Randolph?
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands and region called Penvelin. That's how we got our name.
King Edward III. Anor.
Who was Anor?
He was Odo's brother.
Tell me about Simon.
He lived from 1358 to 1412. No, 1411. We don't know very much about him.
Odo. That's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting, really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
Farming and cows. Nothing wrong with that.
She was a nun. I think she lived in Ireland.
What about Marjorie?
Who was Marjorie?
She died when she was a little girl. It was really sad.
Cecilia.
What do you know about Cecilia?
She married the Lord of Limerick and did a lot of needlework. She had a ton of kids too, like 20. Can you imagine?
What about Milo?
Milo inherited not only his grandfather's red hair, but his military prowess. Milo was instrumental in the siege of Caen and was awarded even more lands by Henry V.
What about Jacobus?
He died when he was like 9.
And Hugo?
He had a lot of kids, and his dates were 1401 to 1466.
Tell me about Albert.
He was very mysterious, and the people of Blackmoor were afraid of him because he knew all these scientific things. No one knows much about him, though.
Or do we have to ask her about every single person? It's pretty impressive that she knows her entire family
Who was
tree.
Robertus?
He was a knight, but died in some kind of jousting tournament. He was twins with Josephus.
Josephus?
Who was Josephus?
Yeah, they used a lot of Latin names back then and weird spellings. He became like a priest or parson or something.
Who was Anisha?
A nun.
Okay, nothing else to say.
Who
A nun.
was Jeanette?
It's Genet. I think he wrote plays, maybe. I don't know, I forget.
Tell me about Lucia.
Isn't that a pretty name? If I have a daughter, I'll name her that.
Who was Adam?
Like he married Eve. Duh, no kidding. I actually don't know anything about him.
Okay.
I think he was the son of Hugo, though, but
Yeah.
I forget.
Adam. What about
Who
Joan?
was Joan? Is that misspelled?
No, that's how they spelled it then. She got married to this duke somewhere in Flanders.
Flanders. Is there more? Yeah, there's way more. Okay, we need to ask her about all of these people, so buckle up. Sit tight. We're going to learn about the entire family tree.
Who was Nicolina?
She died when she was a baby. I have
A
many
baby.
ancestors who died young, but Ethel said that
The
Pendolins
dingo
in
ate
general
your
live a long
baby.
time.
Edmund.
Tell me about Edmund.
He was into cows. He did a lot of breeding of cows and sheep and got some kind of award from the king.
Okay.
Tell me about Walter.
He
Okay,
was
that's kinda
born in
weird, but okay.
1448 or 9. I'm kind of bored doing this right now.
Who was Marge?
I forget. I think she was... I don't know.
Who was
Okay.
Charles?
I don't know.
Oh, Charles was a famous judge and wrote very important books on law. But his boy, Garrett, drowned while he was really young.
Tell me about Garrett.
He drowned on his 19th birthday.
Who was Jillian?
She married the Duke of Ballingsford, but she stayed at Blackmoor to raise her son Thomas, who inherited the estate when his grandfather Charles died.
Tell me about Thomas.
He was Charles's grandson and wrote a lot of poetry. He also had 3 wives, Catherine, Anne, and Mary, but not like at the same time. They died and he just remarried.
Who's James?
He never married, but one day, when he was very old, a baby was found at the doorstep to the manor. He took her in and raised her as his own. That was Eleanor.
Eleanor.
Who was Elizabeth?
Like the Queen of England? Oh, you mean Elizabeth, my ancestor. It's weird that she's the only ancestor named Elizabeth, since it's such a popular name.
What did Francis do?
He got into a big fight with his brother James and lived in France.
Yeah, he's only known for having a fight with his
Tell
brother.
me about Geoffrey.
I'd rather not. I'm kind of bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game?
Can you tell me about George, the one born in 1566?
He lived and died. End of story.
Okay, not
What
much
can
else
you
to
tell
say
me
there.
about
Lived and died.
Eleanor.
Awesome.
Just that she was burned as a witch, but it wasn't true, and her father, James, died when he saw her die. And then the family fled to France. I don't want to talk about this.
Who was Virginie?
She was married to the Duke of Barrowbold and died in the Great Fire of London.
Who was Edward?
He lived in France with his father, Le Comte de Roquefort. He was very interested in languages and translated books from Greek and Latin.
Tell me about Francois.
He was a dwarf and became a trusted confidant to Louis XIV. Little people often held positions of great esteem at that time.
Okay, next page. Are you ready?
Who was Helene?
Can we stop soon? Helene married the Duke of Bouville and died in 1760. End of story.
Who was Frederic?
He was a soldier for the French. He was killed in the War of Spanish Succession in July of 1702.
1702.
Tell me about Corbin.
I don't know. He doesn't have a coat of arms in the Great Hall because he didn't live here. Wasn't even a British subject. That's all I know.
Imagine knowing your entire family tree off the top of your head, just right away. Oh my gosh. This poor girl. She's very smart, but she also very much needs to, like, socialize and have some friends. She's just cooped up here alone.
What about Cullen?
Oh, this is so cool. They say he was a spy for England, even though he lived in France. Isn't that so very? I'd like to be a spy.
What is this? Theophile?
Who was Theophile?
He lived most of his life on the island of Mauritius and discovered like a million
Never heard
plant
that name.
species.
Theophile. Philip.
And Philippe?
He made a fortune in the New World and bought back most of the lands that were confiscated by Cromwell.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one who was born in the 17th century.
She was absolutely mad about cricket, the game, not the insect. She actually saw the first cricket match in 1744. Personally, though, I can't stand the sport.
I can't stand the
Who's
sport.
Penelope?
I don't know much about her except that she was very loved by practically everyone in England, and there were a million poems written about her. If I have a boyfriend, I'd never let him write a poem about me. Blech.
It looks like George and his brother Henri died in the same year. What happened?
They were lost at sea. I guess they traveled a lot to Canada, especially to Oak Island.
It looks like George and his brother Henri died in the same year. What happened?
They were lost at sea. I guess they traveled a lot to Canada, especially to Oak Island.
Who's Marianne?
She got shipwrecked on this deserted island with a whole bunch of yahoos, and they wrote a story about it. Yeah, that's it.
With a bunch of yahoos.
Tell me about Jean.
Hello, it's pronounced Jean. He was killed by a boar on a hunting trip. They eat people's flesh, you know? No, I'm kidding. But he really did get killed by a boar. Serves him right, though, for hunting some poor little animal.
Some poor little
Tell me
animal.
about Martha.
She was completely daft. She'd wear really bizarre outfits, and she was one of the first women to ride on a steam train.
What do you know about John?
He was an opera singer, just like my mom. He sang in some Mozart operas, I think.
Who was Peter?
Let's see. He had a wooden leg, and he was attacked by wolves once. That's all I remember.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one born in 1759.
She never married and was bonkers for astronomy. She adopted her sister's son, Richard, who later got killed at Waterloo.
Waterloo.
Who was born in 1763.
That was Isabel. She wrote many letters about the French Revolution and actually saw Marat's dead body in the bathtub. Talk about gross!
Who was Jacques?
Don't laugh, but he invented the lawnmower bag in 1831. I swear, I'm totally not making this up.
Tell me about Richard.
He died in Waterloo fighting against Napoleon.
Tell me about Edward, the one from the 19th century.
He was a big explorer and went all over the world. He wasn't very close with his son, who was also an explorer. They'd only see each other by chance in weird remote places like Samarkand and Walla Walla.
Who was the William who died so young?
He was Edward's little brother. He named his son after him.
Who was Carolyn?
Caroline was a chemist and helped identify the element lanthanum. I'm not sure what the element does. I think it's a heavy metal.
Okay, next page on the last
Who
one.
was William?
Last
He
page.
was an explorer, just like his father. He was kind of a whiner, so I heard.
Damn whiners.
What did Sophia do?
She was a big collector of impressionist artwork, but most of it was destroyed in a fire.
Tell me about Arthur.
He lived in the Wild West in the Americas and was a bandit with El Diablo's gang.
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
Uh-huh. Cassandra was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first people in England to have a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
Uh-huh. Cassandra was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first people in England to have a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
Wasn't Oh, Hector? Oh, I see. So it's the same thing.
Tell me about Rose.
It's a real sad story. She and her granddaughter Rachel lived in France during the war and were killed.
Wow, Catherine sure lived for a long time.
She lived the longest of any Penvillain. I hope I live that long, but not if I'm all like creaky and cranky.
Who was Cynthia?
I don't know. I'm kind of tired right now.
John.
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon. I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
Probably a monkey. I can't think of a plant named John.
Who was Malachi?
He was a doctor of medicine and did a lot of research on icky skin diseases. Happily, I'm blessed with perfect skin.
Who was
You're
Rachel?
also like
She died
15.
in France during the war. I guess she worked for the French
Any
resistance.
15-year-old is gonna have like fairly okay skin. Maybe a little bit of acne.
Tell
but
me
that's
about
it.
Obadiah.
He lived in the US for most of his life and married this weird woman named Eustacia. She's still alive and sometimes calls us. She's totally creepy.
Okay. I clicked on these ones. What about Esther?
Who was Esther?
Esther Penvillain Romberg, born in 1897 and died in 1951. Her friends called her Polly.
Polly.
What did Nahum
That
do?
one's gonna come
He died
in
in the
handy.
flu epidemic.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
What do you know about Letitia?
Loves plants, hates noise. You can ask her about it. She's usually in the conservatory with her plants.
Oh, this is Mrs. Drake. Okay, so Letitia Drake. So Letitia Drake is her great aunt? Because if that's her grandfather or something, I don't know. So it's not her grandmother, but like her grandfather's sister maybe, or her I don't know. I don't know what she would be, but she's that's Mrs. Drake. She's in the conservatory. She's one of the only ones alive, I guess, or what's this girl's name again? Linda? No, that's the mom. I forgot Mary. I forgot her name, but she would be a Pendleton, right? She's technically the part of the Pendleton family. Wow, that was a lot of information to take in. An introduction to runes. Runes are a set of symbols that came to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages, which lasted from around 500 AD to 1500 AD. Runes. Okay, so we have a group of 8 runes. Freya's something. Freya's runes. Heimdall's runes. Tyr. Something like that. Okay. Good to know. We'll probably be coming back to this. Okay, we have runes. What else we have? We have books in here. Monsters.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
Monsters. What and why? The real deal with mummies, witches, werewolves, and vampires. Lycanthropy. Your hands get hairy, your eyes turn a different color. Look, the victim's personality also changed. Became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. Well, that sounds familiar. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. For research, please contact me.
This phone number just might come in handy.
Okay, we'll give him a call. Paliki Varas. Any other books? I think that was the main book that we need to look at. Oh, look, an easy bake oven.
I
She has
used
an
that
easy
to make
bake
cakes
oven.
for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like
So
I would eat
nasty.
mealworms.
Oh, this is for the parrot. That's a cute little easy bake oven. Should we make something?
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
What would a parrot want to eat? I think a parrot would want maybe seeds or crackers. Crackers and lettuce? Crackers, lettuce, and blueberries? Did I make it? Okay, how do you make bird food? So we cook it? Oh, so you cook it and it turns into bird food. Okay, nothing like some warm blueberries and lettuce. Okay, we have bird food. Is there anything else we can talk to
Hi,
her
Nancy.
about?
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Ta-ta, darling.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
Fort Petunia Highway, starring Brady Armstrong, world premiere broadcast only on the Heartthrob channel. Hey, we got Brady Armstrong mentions. Nice, okay. That's fine, nothing wrong with that. Just a movie poster.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather
Is
not
that
think
really
about it,
important?
alright?
When? I don't think that's important.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
So she has lessons from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay, so she's going to be busy and we can't come in here between 6 and 2. Bridget Penvillen. So we have biography, interests, learn, sing, discuss, the Ballad of Bridget. French, Latin, science, winter star constellations, the northern hemisphere. Her knowledge on that will definitely help with the puzzles. Math, geometry, algebra. Ugh. I'm so sorry. English. Tale of the Cities by Charles Dickens. Art projects. Okay. Wow. What else is in here? Is there anything else in here? I think we might have looked at everything.
That was written by Charles Penvillen way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
You can. Oh my God! This is the This is the tapestry. This is the tapestry. You can buy this tapestry on her Her
As the
interactives
moon
website.
rises upon thee, fear not, but
You can
draw
buy, like,
upon
a
the
blanket, I
strength
think,
of
or something.
absent friends and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child,
Father
as you learn the
Time.
lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
Yeah, you can literally buy the tapestry on her interactive.
As the moon
I think it's a
rises
blanket
upon
though,
thee,
or it's like a
fear not, but
poster,
draw
or maybe a
upon the
t-shirt and a
strength
tote
of absent
bag.
friends and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a
Interesting.
knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
Well, I'm glad that she read that out loud. Hey, Dr. Smooch, how's it going? Good to see you.
As the moon rises upon thee,
Okay,
fear
I hope
not,
she's reading
but
the
draw
parts we
upon
haven't
the
read.
strength of absent friends and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With a stalwart
Happiness
heart
and
of a
wonder.
knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of
Wait, I think she read
folly,
this
the
already.
secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
Yeah, we definitely read that twice.
As the moon
Okay. Thank you, Nancy. We read it once. I don't think we need to read it again. All right, what else? This is a very large bedroom. We have a vanity. What's over here?
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Wait, yeah, where is your mother? So you live with your stepmother who seems to hate you or doesn't really like you. Your dad's always gone. Her real mom is gone. I just feel bad for her. I just feel bad for her.
What is this book?
She
Don't
needs
know
someone.
really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
Okay, we have lots of drawings, mythological creatures. This will all come in handy with the puzzles.
Each of those cups seems to be associated with a Roman numeral.
Is that a real photo? I'm pretty sure it is. They used to put pictures of real people in these. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have another look at it. Okay, defeating, what is this? The sword. Okay, we'll come back to this. This has to be a real photo. Yeah, they often have fans in the games. That's true, that's true. They had a bunch of the real people. They had a bunch of pictures of real people in, what was the game in the high school? Secrets Can Kill. In the Secrets Can Kill game, they have like a whole wall of pictures from fans or contest winners, or I don't know, people who wanted to have their picture or something. Contest winners, yeah, I think you're right. Contest rewards. Alright, so we looked at everything in this room, I think. Let's go talk to Mrs. Drake downstairs. Maybe. Well, actually, let's talk to the bird.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Lola? Lulu?
Hello!
Sure.
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
A cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
We do have a cake, but I don't really need a hint. We don't need a hint right now.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
Let's give it the cake later. What's that? What was that? You know what? Maybe we should give someone a call. Let's just call everyone. Let's call home first. Let's do a round of phone calls. Where is Nancy this time?
Residence. Please leave a message at the
She's in London, I think. I'm pretty sure she's in London. We're in London.
You don't need to call me back. Bye.
We're in London at this house, or mansion, I guess you could call it. And the mystery so far is that I just started not that long ago, so we're not that far in. The mystery is that we're at this like family mansion. We're investigating this woman who's been having these very strange symptoms, and she's been very irritable and easily frustrated, and she is isolating herself, and she's really pale, and she has a really dry mouth. She wants to let us know she has a dry mouth, dry hands, or something. She won't talk to anyone. She won't let anyone look at her. So I think the mystery so far is we've come here to investigate, like, what's wrong with her. Basically. But I don't know why we're here. I don't remember if, like, she's a family friend. I don't remember.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petroff. It's Nancy Drew.
I don't know. She has dry hands, and apparently it's a really big concern.
I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Thanks, Nancy.
I'm pretty sure we might know her husband. So I think our dad is a friend of her husband's or something, who's an English diplomat. So he is a British diplomat. He's away on business and they hired a teen detective somehow as their last resort. She was like, you're our last resort. For some reason, a teenage detective is like the last resort. We'll
Hello?
see.
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Let's just say that so far your call is the high point of my day. So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
How's Mrs. Petrov's daughter?
Again, a little on the spooky side.
Which means?
It's just very strange. She stays in bed hiding behind this curtain all day.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
Well, just keep talking to her. As soon as she knows she can trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
To be honest, it just sounds like she has a vitamin D deficiency or an iron deficiency. I think that we just need to make her a doctor's appointment. I think that we just need to get her to the doctor's office. She needs vitamins.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then...
And then what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
Let's just say that so far your call is the high point of my day. Sounds toxic.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah,
I'll be waiting.
That's so true. I've been waiting all day for your phone call. I haven't done anything. I haven't gone outside. I haven't talked to anyone all day. I've just been waiting for your phone call. Like, okay. Okay, slow down there. I haven't showered in days.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
Insane.
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
Yeah, that's how we got your number.
That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's
Okay.
just that I know someone who
Thank
seems
you
to
for
be
your help.
exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic meta...
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. A dry mouth, a fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
Yes, very
Yes,
pale.
but the really disturbing thing is, she won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure,
She
but
probably
I
howls
do
at
know
the
that I
moon.
saw
I don't
something
know.
outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
So she's turning into a werewolf. Sounds like she's turning into a werewolf. Reddit more as my day was so boring and your call is slightly better. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's definitely like what he meant. Let's see. What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Emotionally vulnerable. Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow, they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow, they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Okay, so lycanthropy is a state of mind. So she might not physically be a werewolf, but mentally she's becoming a werewolf.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
Thanks for your time.
Good day.
Okay, so mentally she thinks that she's turning into a vampire. That sounds about right. Maybe not physically, but mentally she's gonna go howl at the moon. Maybe. Okay, let's take a look around. Let's take a look around. Also, let's do a quick save. Curse. Cursed 1. Save. Have you ever seen the movie Inland Empire? No, I haven't, Doctor. Dr. Smooch, I haven't. What kind of movie is it? Is it like
Wonder
like an
what
action
happened
movie?
in there.
Kind of sounds like an action movie or something. Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. Oh, damn. The kitchen caught on fire. In recognition of Bridget Penvelin, sponsor of the Essex Cricket Club 1751. Interesting. Definitely will remember that information 100% without a doubt. Will absolutely remember. Okay. Okay, so basically the kitchen caught on fire. This is a beautiful house, by the way. Well, I don't know if you would call it a house, but this beautiful place. Mansion? I don't know. Would you call it mansion? It's quite large. I guess it wouldn't technically be a mansion. I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. It depends on what your measurement is to be a mansion. It is quite large. The voice of that lady really sounded like one of the characters. Ooh. A David Lynch movie. How do you play this? What is this, a card game? Urania, Talia, Terpistor, Polyhymnia, Pegasus. Let's just press the button. Let's give it a whirl. Okay, we have 2 matching Melopenia. Melopene? I have no idea how to play this. Oh, Pegasus. Pegasus. Euterpe. I have no idea how to play this. I just click on random buttons. Is JST Japan time? Yeah, that's right, Dr. Smooch. Yes, it is. Yep. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if this is working or not. I'm just going to pick on one of these buttons. I like how it's absolutely silent. Absolutely silent. Yes, Dr. Smooch. Yes, I do. Hopefully these crests come in handy at some point. Seasick omnis. Unfortunately, I don't read Latin, but the parrot does, and also the girl does, so I think that she can help us read these. I think that there's some puzzle that we need to do on her family tree with the crests, if I remember correctly. I think the puzzles in this game and the lore is very like family tree heavy. How is it? It's good. It's, you know, it's... Where's that guy? I hear something. Oh, he's gone! The guy here. Visited last year. Oh, nice. Was it in the summertime or like the spring? Hopefully it was comfortable weather. The summers are, let's say unbearable. The summers are unbearable and the winters are cold, but it's not that bad. It's just very dry in the winter. Spring, oh good, it's like the perfect temperature. Spring is like the perfect temperature. It's not too hot, not too cold. Maybe a little bit of rain and a little bit of wind, but spring is like the perfect temperature to, I think. Let's see, notes. Wow, that's a lot of notes. General notes, chapter 1, chapter 2. I'm gonna click on each chapter to make sure that Nancy can read them, but I will not be reading the entire page. Chapter 3. Need more info. Search county archives for comments from peers / fellow students / neighbors. Chapter 4, 5, 6. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. Interesting. I wish he was here actually so that we could talk to him. I didn't know that he would be gone. Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods. Or should I say goodies, Ludmilla. Okay. We'll have to ask him what that means. The humidity? Yeah, it's absolutely unbearable. I don't say that lightly. It's actually unbearable. It's insane. Like, I thought summer was humid in like certain other areas, like different parts of the world is definitely humid, but like the humidity here is like a whole nother level. Like, people have heat strokes. Like, people will collapse and like they will just like have a heat stroke and they need to be sent to like the hospital. Like, they always like tell people and encourage people to like drink tons and tons of water in the summertime. Like, they'll even put it on like TV or just like advertisements everywhere, like just to make sure that you drink enough water and like you stay cool enough, because like people, you can get heat strokes if you don't drink enough water or if you're in the sun too long. It's insane. And it's kind of scary. Okay, this statue is definitely going to come in handy. I think we turn this statue at some point, or we can like move it around maybe. You know what, while we're here, let's do the fingertips for typing. Use your keyboard and work as fast as you can. Type whatever appears in the balloons on the screen. Keep going until the time runs out. Okay, well, we're already at a disadvantage because I just didn't do anything. Do I have to beat like some record or something? Is there a reason that we're doing this? Or is this a game on his computer? What kind of games does he have his on computer? Does he have on his computer? This is not a very fun game to have on your computer. Where's like the, what's that game called? Oh man, what's that old game that there was on the like Windows 98 computers? Oh, Minesweeper. Yeah, Minesweeper. What about Minesweeper?
I did great. Too bad Nigel's
Surely
not here to see my
Minesweeper is
score.
like more fun than this. Alright, what else is in here? I live in Norway. We don't really have very much humidity in the summer. Really? Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. No humidity is like a dream come true. Hello, Alan. May I have your password? Okay, there's a mask. Not sure what that will... Minesweeper? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Let me actually double check. What is that game called? It was like this game that was always on like older computers. What was it called? Was it Minesweeper? Yeah, Minesweeper. I was like, surely Minesweeper would be a more interesting game than whatever that is, that spelling balloon game. I didn't even know how to play Minesweeper. Like I remember like loading up the computer and then like a Minesweeper was on it, and then I never knew how to play. I would just click random buttons. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what else is in here? Novels, 18th century. Novels, 18th century. Dang, I wish he was here so that we could talk to him. Maybe when we come back, he'll be here later and we can talk to him. More family crests. So each family member has their own crest. Interesting. Let's go see if we can talk to Mrs. Drake in the conservatory. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. I love this section. Like, this would be incredible to have in your house. Like this huge, I mean, essentially it's like a greenhouse, right? Essentially this is like a giant greenhouse. Ooh, a trophy.
Looks like John Pendleton may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
The Amateur Plant Hybridizer Association of Great Britain presents the 1912 Award for Outstanding Achievement to John Pendleton. Interesting. Why you decided? Let's see. Are often humid. Oh, I can imagine.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting
I
me
can
here,
imagine.
but I know
Gotta
how
keep
much
all
you
the
teenagers
plants, like,
your
moist.
televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
During her lessons. Can I ask why? I guess it would be like family related reasons, Dr. Smooch. That would be kind of the best way to describe it. Let's see. What would be a good question to ask her? Is anyone else staying here? Do you know what's wrong? What is Jane? Is anyone else staying here? What is Jane studying?
What is Jane studying?
What every British schoolgirl needs to know. All of her schooling in the States has left her with, shall we say, a cultural deficit. She's in capable hands now.
Okay, that's a very nice comment. I'll just pretend that I didn't hear that. Yeah. Doctor, I remember like when I was a student, I actually studied a little bit over here like some years ago. And that was pretty interesting. But now, yeah. I won't say much on it, but yeah, let's just say like family. Is she privately tutored? Do you know what's wrong with Linda? Oh, you are, Dr. Smooch? Oh, that's so interesting. How long have you been learning? Are you doing like self-taught or any like tutoring
Is she
or
privately
anything?
tutored?
Yes, she is.
Speaking of
Just as
tutors.
all Pendletons before her. Ethel Bossany comes from a long line of tutors that have taught many generations of Pendletons. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house.
Entertain
but do
me?
not
I'm just
break
asking you
anything,
questions.
And refrain from mucking about.
I'm
with
the one
items
doing the
that aren't
detective work
yours.
around here.
2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone.
Oh
in
yeah,
your
I
room.
forgot. We ordered
Feel
something
free
at
to
the
order
restaurant.
whatever
It
you'd
should be
like.
delivered by now. Wow, we can talk to her about a lot. Ugh. Okay, I'm ready. Can you tell me about Lulu?
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Hub. Yeah.
I spoke
sure.
with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colorful, isn't it? He's Cockney,
Quite
you
colourful.
see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
Okay. Okay, thank you for that valuable insight. This place must have quite a history.
Must have quite a history. Where can I learn more?
Go see Nigel in the library. He's going to write a book about our family history.
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
I'm very concerned about that thing I saw outside.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not count
You must have seen it. It was right there.
We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
Do you want Nancy to find out what's wrong with Linda or not?
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
No, that was my brother's toy.
Toy? Toy? Would you call a computer a toy?
What was your brother Alan
Toy.
like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
Goodbye.
Run along.
Okay, well that didn't really tell us pretty much anything of particular interest.
Goodbye.
Run along.
About a year, just using Duolingo, not super serious. Yeah. That's cool. Well, good luck with studying the language. It's definitely not easy. Any language is not easy to pick up. So good luck. Wishing you all the best of luck.
Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
Language is kind of hard to study sometimes. Like, some people are able to pick up languages, like, just so much faster than others. Like, it's fascinating how
Messing
some
with
people
your
can just
plants
pick
is
up languages.
probably not
you
a
know?
good idea.
I'm definitely not one of those people. And I'm very jealous of those types of people. Because it's definitely not easy.
Messing
Takes
with
a
your
lot
plants
of work.
is probably not a good idea.
A lot of consistency as well. It's a lot of work and you have to be very, very consistent sometimes. Yes, yes, it is a lot to remember.
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
A carnivorous plant. Okay, what else? We have a huge plants in here.
Ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
Okay, well, she didn't really give us very much information that was maybe important to the case.
Doesn't work.
Okay, I think we have another
This
puzzle.
must be some kind of well, but where's the water?
What's in our inventory, actually? We have bird food and a key. Oh, yeah, we need, like, grease or oil for this key. Okay, this is some gaping hole.
Doesn't work. Probably because the well's empty.
Okay, the well's empty. How do we turn the well on? I think there's a puzzle up here. Okay. Okay, let's go talk to... let's see if he's back from the library. I think we haven't met him yet, so I think it would be good to meet him before we try to, like, start solving puzzles. Maybe, is he not here? Oh, he's still not here. Okay. Maybe we can go talk to Jane. Let's go talk to Jane. This poor child. This poor
She's
child
probably
is
asleep.
cooped up here alone. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:30. Maybe we should go to sleep. Time to sleep.
That must be the food I ordered.
I hope it's not
Looks
cold.
like Pinky and Perky
Might be cold
is
by now.
turkey. I knew that. This smells delicious.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit.
I'm stuffed. I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room.
Oh, perfect. We got butter. We got butter. We got butter. We got butter. Let's just do that now. I was gonna sleep, but let's just do that now. Let's just do that now. Top favorite games. Top 3 favorite games. Ooh, that is a good question. That is a really good question. I'll have to think about that. Top 3.
This'll loosen things up in there.
Favorite games. I think in terms of favorite games, I would what's the word? I would categorize favorite games in terms of maybe games that I played multiple times, or in terms of nostalgia purposes. So if it's nostalgic or if I've played it multiple times, that's what I would classify as a favorite game of mine. And that would be, top 3 of those would be probably Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is one of my top 3 favorite games. And the other 2 would be... Final Fantasy IX and... I've never played a Final Fantasy game. They're really good. We'll play it on stream. We'll definitely play them on stream. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll play them together on stream. Eventually. We'll play Final Fantasy IX. That's my favorite. And then, I don't know the other 2. I'm tempted to say Kingdom Hearts, just because I played Kingdom Hearts a lot growing up. But I don't know. That's like an honorable mention. I don't know if it's my favorite. I just played it a lot. I don't know, my other 2. That's a good question. I don't know if I can think of the other 2. But maybe Final Fantasy IX is definitely one of the top 3. What about you, Dr. Smooch? What would your like favorite 3 games be? I'm always interested to hear like different people's favorite games. Well, no pressure, yeah. Let me see if I can think. Definitely Final Fantasy IX. I think I've said that like 30 times by now. Skate? Oh, cool. I know, obviously, yeah, of course. I know Fallout 3. Skate, that's cool, that's cool. Rome Total War. I don't think I've ever heard of Rome Total War. Is it like a medieval type of decision-making game, or is it totally different? Yeah, Skate's always good. The things like with the ones that you can always go back to are definitely have to be like one of your favorites. Strategy. Okay, let me double check this puzzle here. I'm trying to find a picture of this puzzle, so I can see if I can remember what the solution is. I think that these pictures come from her bedroom, if I remember correctly. Okay, so it's from the tapestry. Okay. Let me reset it. Let's reset it and we'll come back. Oh, do I have to put the key in again?
I need the key.
Damn it, Nancy. You just put it in there. Okay, so based off of the tapestry, we have the moon, Father Time, an angel, folly, a knight, charity, strength, and toast mentioned in the tapestry. So, let's see, which order do these go in? Okay, this is gonna take a couple minutes. So first, it's moon. Moon was mentioned first. Moon, strength, folly? No. Moon, strength, charity. Oh no. This is gonna take a while. No. Oh good, it's silent. Perfect. Oh good, the music stopped. Now I don't have background noise, background music. But the sound of these stones is very satisfying to listen to. I love the sound of stone. Nothing like the sound of stone. Okay, there's the moon. Now, after the moon was strength, which is this one, this guy holding the boulder. This is strength. Not Father Time. I thought it was Father Time, but I think this is Father Time. Father Time is the one in the hood. This is charity, I believe. What is the tool below the angel? Oh, this one? Oh, this one. Yeah. It's like that tool where you put it down on paper and it helps you like draw a circle. Oh, what is that one called? Oh, what was that called? A geometer? Let me double check. I don't even remember what that's called. No, it's not a geometer. Oh, what's that tool called? Actually, I'm pretty curious too. It helps you draw circles. A helix? It says maybe a helix or a compass? A compass. Obviously not a compass for directions, but it says maybe a compass or a helix. Yeah, that's very confusing. It says the primary tool for drawing precise circles on paper is a compass, which uses a needle point for the center and a pencil or pen to draw the radius. Says a compass is the standard adjustable tool for varied sizes, or a beam compass or a trammel is ideal for large diameter circles, often used in woodworking. That's very confusing. I didn't know it was a compass. I mean, that might not even be right, but compass, interesting. And nautical studies? That's fascinating. Nautical studies? That sounds so interesting. That's awesome. Nautical studies? That's awesome. Wait, where did that picture go? Oh, here it is. Okay, we have the moon, we have strength. That's awesome. So do you guys like, do you draw a lot of like maps and stuff? That's very interesting. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's fascinating. Drawing courses on maps. Wow, that's so interesting. Okay, we have charity, and then we have the knight. I don't know how this is gonna go actually. So let's move these ones up. We need the knight all the way to the left. And then we have these palms. Palms. How is this gonna work? Okay, so the sun is gonna go last. So let's put the sun over here. And then the jester is also gonna go last. So let's also put it down here. I hope I can do this cleanly without having to do it over and over again. So we have a knight, and then we have the hands. Okay, hold on. Pull aside the hands and then put these ones all the way over here. Kind of get these ones out of the way. Hands, and then we have the angel. Uh-oh. Yeah, switch these ones. Put the angel first. Angel, and then this compass, I guess it's called. Compass, and then we have Jester, Sun, and Father Time. Hopefully this is correct. Ooh, a lightning bolt. I wonder what that would be used for. We did it! Yay! We did it once. Pretty clean cut that time. Ludus ergo es. Hopefully she didn't, you know, hear that going on outside her door.
She's probably sleeping.
Hope you don't mind, Jane. Oh my god, I just heard a door opening. What time is it now? Now it's 11:11. Maybe let's just go to sleep. Yeah, let's sleep until the next day. What time should we wake up? Let's wake up at 9 a.m. Wait, how do I? Oh, you have to click it all the way to AM. Let's wake up at 8 a.m.
What is that?
Bro. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m.
Maybe I'd better have a look around.
Don't stay awake until 3 a.m. challenge. Don't stay awake past Don't stay awake past 2 a.m. challenge. Why is it bright outside? It's pretty bright outside considering it's 3 a.m. Just go back to bed. Should we go? Should we go investigate? We heard noises. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Is anyone here? That's not what werewolves sound like, so it's not Linda. She's a werewolf. So it must be something else. Some other creature, like a ghost or something. That definitely wasn't no howling. Are you here? Oh no, she's not here. Let's investigate.
Ow! Maybe I should try feeding it something.
Here, have some bird food.
Hey!
No, it doesn't want bird food. How about some turkey? Oh, it likes turkey. Oh, he likes turkey. Bottleby Solicitors. Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance, to which your nephew, Hugh Penvellyn, agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoor Manor, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoor Manor for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage? Wait. Any wife he takes must reside in the manor for 6 months in the first year of marriage. That's insane. So she has to stay home for 6 months in the first year of marriage. What does that even mean? Should she fail to meet this requirement, half of the estate will pass to the next heir specified in the will of your brother Alan. As you know, you are that heir. I was sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife, Linda, has been ill. While a change in scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of the Blackmoor estate. Please convey to her my sincere hopes for a speedy recovery, and if I may be of further service to you, do not hesitate to contact me, Harold T. Bottleby. Okay, Mr. Bottleby. Okay, so... No, don't say that. I can't. No. Thank you, Dr. Smooch. So if he has a wife, she has to stay in the house for 6 months? Bro, what is he... So that's awful. She has to stay isolated in the house for 6 months? Why? Why does she have to stay isolated in the house? So she can turn into a werewolf, like the prophecy?
Doesn't work. Probably because the well's empty.
Well, we need to turn the well on. How do we do that? Oh, wait, here. There's like a tube. Where does this tube go? Kind of goes into the wall. I know that we can turn the water on, but I'm trying to remember how we turned the water on. Let's do it tomorrow. Okay, so she's taking these prescription drugs and she is the next heir to the estate after Linda. So there is motive. Sounds like motive to me. If she wants to be the next heir to the estate, it would be in her best interest if Linda turned into a vampire, is what I'm hearing. Right? It would be in her best interest if Linda turned into a... Or not a vampire, I mean a werewolf. Did I just say vampire? It would be in her best interest if she turned into a werewolf, so then she would get the estate and not Linda. Pure motive. Okay, anyway, I don't see anyone out here. No ghosts. Nothing. That kind of looks like a Dracula. That picture right there, kind of. Okay, he's definitely not here still. Maybe let's just go back to bed. Let's just go back to bed. Pretend it was all a dream. Oh my god. Could you imagine like walking around and hearing these noises in the middle of the night? I would freak out. I would freak out. Oh yeah, let's just go back to bed, like no problem. Let's wake up at, yeah, what did I say, 8 a.m.? Oh yeah, let's go to bed. Good morning! Oh, I didn't even look at the fireplace. There's so many crests. Oh my god. Ludi sine guadio ludi non sunt. Ah, makes perfect sense now. Okay, so we have a lightning bolt. That's the only thing we've got going for us.
Something
is
fits
a
in
lightning
here,
bolt.
but what?
Okay, let's go talk to people. I would not be able to sleep either. I would like
What's
barricade
that?
the door.
With her eyes so bright,
Barricade it
looks
with the
toward
dresser.
heaven at midnight, on the longest night of year. That's the one she holds most dear. Sorry, friends, she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. She knows though they can't remain, time will bring them round again.
I don't want to disturb them.
Okay, they're busy singing. Linda. Hi. How are you feeling?
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black.
Well, she doesn't like
That
you.
kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
This is how you talk about her. This is how you talk about your stepchild. What way is that to talk about your stepchild? Rude. Maybe you should talk to her. She's just a child. Why? Why is she behind a curtain? Because apparently, in this, it seems like she doesn't want anyone to see her or look at her, because I think that I don't know, she's like really pale, and she thinks that she is very sick, I think, and she has really hairy hands or something. I don't know. She has a really dry mouth and really hairy hands, which
She
is
seems
apparently
very
a big deal.
concerned about you.
Yes, I know. I just don't know how to be a stepmother to her. She's just so strange.
Just talk to her.
Look, just
She's a
forget about me.
child.
You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you
I don't know why
just
it's
tell
so
me what's
funny to me.
happened, maybe I could help.
That's funny.
Linda, I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
Like, Linda, it's okay. It's okay. Like, we'll make sure that you drink, like, a lot of water. Like, you know, maybe some hand lotion.
Hi, Linda.
We'll shave
Nancy?
your hands if you
I
want.
can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that maybe you can help me.
Just tell me what's wrong.
I know I can help
It's
you.
okay.
Just tell me what's wrong.
I haven't told anyone what I'm about to tell you. Mostly because what happened is all my fault. I should have
Finally.
listened, but I didn't.
Finally, she's gonna open up and tell us something. What did you do? Tell me.
What did you do?
One day after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. and pretty soon I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Okay, so she found a secret passageway, and she found a curse, and then someone gave her the same curse. It sounds like. What did the curse say?
Can you tell me what this curse said?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't, and now what's done is done.
Tell me about the secret passageway.
Tell me about the secret passageway you found.
No. I've already sealed my own doom. I won't do the same to you. I'm not going to tell you anything.
It's okay. We'll figure it out together. Don't be so dramatic.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
You've called her strange 3 times in this conversation.
Maybe she's just trying too hard to get you to like her.
That could be part of it, but she'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
That's not strange. She's a child. That's not a weird thing for a child to do. Her father's gone, her real mother is gone, you're her stepmother, and she wants you to read her a book. That doesn't sound very strange to me.
Maybe she was just trying to cheer you
humor
up.
her.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits
Lots
right
of
into
little
this house,
girls.
that's for sure.
I know lots of girls who read books on vampires. That's like normal.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
That sounds normal. That sounds pretty normal as far as I'm concerned. Let's do another save. Save. Are you sure you want to replace? Yes. Another save, just in case.
How are you doing? Linda?
Okay, the
I'll be
silent
going
treatment
now.
again. You know what? Reading books on vampires as a kid or a tween sounds very normal to me. I mean, when I was a tween, I read tons of vampire books. That sounds pretty normal. Twilight, yeah, exactly. Twilight, fairies, whatever. Werewolves. Interview with a Vampire. Come on now. That's completely normal. It's part of any healthy young child's development. If they're not reading vampire books, maybe that's cause for concern. I mean, who didn't read Twilight or watch Twilight? I mean, come on. Okay, Mrs. Drake. What do you have to say to us? I'm liking the dialogue in this one so far. I just played Edward or Jacob? Edward. I'm 100% Edward. Team Edward. Team Edward all the way.
Yes?
Without a doubt in my
This
mind.
conservatory is very beautiful. But why isn't there any water in the well?
I'm not quite sure. We never really used it, but it was always full of water. That is until my brother died. And then it just dried up. Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words from sailors. But it gradually learned proper manners.
Proper manners?
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child. Yes?
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Okay, she doesn't really tell us anything that important. We'll come back to the well later. I think I think we can solve it at a later time.
Well, aren't you the pretty spider plant?
Yeah, Team Edward without a doubt in my mind. I get Team Jacob. I totally get it. Completely understand. Completely understand my Team Jacob peeps out there. But I am hardwired Team Edward. Okay, so we have lots of portraits of the family. He's missing a family crest. Okay, and here's the gargoyle behind him. Can we take pictures on our phone? No, we can't take pictures on our phone yet. Oh, we have the web. I didn't even see this. We have the web. Ooh, the internet web. No email service abroad. Dear valued customer, just a reminder that your current phone plan does not allow for the sending or receiving of emails outside of the continental United States. Hopefully your decision not to upgrade to a more flexible, albeit somewhat more expensive plan has not caused you too much inconvenience. Okay, well that's kind of like a backhanded, like... Hopefully your decision not to upgrade to a more expensive plan has not caused you too much inconvenience. That's okay. Thanks for sending me that email, phone company. I feel like a valued customer now. Hi, bye from Bess and George. Wait, read this one. George and Bess. Oh, we can't call them in this one. We can't call our friends George and Bess. Blah, blah, blah. We'll talk to you when you get back. Okay, sounds good. A hearty congratulations. Frank and Joe, good luck on cracking the case. Okay, thanks. Nothing of importance there. What about the internet browser? River Heights wireless internet access. On the top of the screen, click the search button to search the World Wide Web via keywords. What? On top of the screen, click the search button. Oh, this one. Oh, good. We can look stuff up. Healthy diet for parrots. This is actually something that will help us. So what can we feed the parrot? Nuts and seeds, about 10%. Nuts and seeds, whole grains, additional fruits and vegetables, quality proteins, mealworms and beans, deep colored vegetables. Okay, so carrots, greens, peppers, broccoli, worms, beans, corn, tomatoes, bananas, apples, blueberries, rice, brown rice, wheat germ, whole grain, crackers. Okay, so we fed it crackers, blueberries, and lettuce. What about lettuce? Maybe not lettuce. Okay, let's make more bird food without lettuce then, because we put lettuce in it. Never feed your parrot avocado tea. Tea? How would you even feed a parrot tea to begin with? Parrot? Oh yeah, they drink. Oh, okay, yeah, like a drink. Okay, I was like, okay. Don't feed them avocado tea, coffee, chocolate, uncooked potato, or any kind of lunch meat. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's pretty like common sense. I wouldn't really think to feed those things to a parrot anyway. Okay, so we need to make more bird food without lettuce. Remember using internet with an old phone like that? I know. I know. Back in the day, before smartphones, before the internet, before like the convenience of having like Google on your phone all the time. I was literally brewing tea for my pet parrot. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Aw, a parrot. That's so cool. Cockney rhyming slang. Cockney rhyming slang, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's funny. Well, you got me. You got me. Now that I read it again, yeah, it makes sense. JK. I just read it once and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I got a pet parrot. Lol. Okay. I was like, who's feeding their parrot tea? I don't know. I don't have a pet parrot. I don't know. I don't know what parrots. I don't know. Well, I wouldn't think to give it coffee or tea to begin with, so that was good that we read that. Blackmoor Manor. The Penvillans have inhabited the manor ever since it was built. It was abandoned in 1650 after its owner was executed for witchcraft. But by 1715, the Penvillans had moved back into the manor and re-established themselves as a respectable, wealthy family, a reputation which remains to this day. Okay, Blackmoor Manor, why stars seem to move, zodiacs. This will be very good information to know. Zodiacs. I'm just going to click on everything so that she also can read it. Roman numerals. Roman numerals. Okay, we clicked on everything. Alright, so there's a gargoyle. I think it's facing a particular position, so I'll remember that. We can't take pictures on this phone. Oh yeah, anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I like the dialogue in this game. There's kind of a lot of dialogue so far. I just played the Danger on Deception Island a couple days ago on stream. And Danger on Deception Island, oh look, there's a circle here. This one we can definitely move this one. There's like a big circle. Danger on Deception Island was where like there was like a whale. There was a whale and then, well anyway, I don't know. It, like the whale was being used for like smuggling or something. Anyway, there wasn't a lot of dialogue in that game, so I really like the dialogue so far in this game because there's more like substance with the dialogue. Because if there's no dialogue, it can kind of get boring if there's nothing to say to anyone in between major events in the game. So I like how there's at least like, you know, a good amount of dialogue. I feel like a lot of the ND games are well written. Yeah, I definitely agree. I love the ND games. I think the mysteries are very interesting, and what I like especially about the ND games is that there's lots of like international locations in the games. Like you go to like, there's games in Germany, like obviously London, like the one we're playing now, like Egypt. I just really like how there's so many different atmospheres and like locations for the ND games, and the mysteries are very interesting, I think. Yeah, that's what kind of pulled me in. Like obviously I played the Nancy Drew games like ever since I was a kid. The first ever Nancy Drew game I played was Danger on Shadow's Ranch. Oh, I forgot what it's called. The Shadow Ranch game was the first one I ever played, and then after that I just loved how you could travel in the Nancy Drew games.
Guess she's not in her room.
It's so interesting. And yeah, they are for like tweens, but I think that they still hold up very well, and they're very interesting and well written for what they are, because they're written for tweens.
Lulu wanted
and considering
yummy cake?
Considering that they're written for tweens, like they're very good. And the mysteries are very interesting and well written. Oh, hi Lulu. Oh, did we just give her the food? Hopefully that was okay. There was some lettuce in there. Hi Lou McShade, good to see you. Great to see you again. Today we are doing more Nancy Drew. We're doing Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Spooky Manor. I need a hint when it comes to what to do with whatever it was I got when I moved those. Yeah, what are we supposed to do
when it comes
with the
to what to
lightning
do
rod?
with whatever it was I got when I moved those tiles around the outside of Jane's door.
The key is the columns. The columns are key. And Lulu is very, 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 very pretty.
The key is in the columns. Oh, okay, so we can put this
Bye,
in the
bird.
columns
Hello.
downstairs. Interesting.
Hello.
How about a hint?
Talk to me.
You played this one? Yeah, I think I've played this one a long time ago. It's kind of been a while since I played this one. I played it a couple years ago, I think. I could use a hint. Would you happen to know the password? Yeah,
Would
tell me
you
the password
happen to
to
know
the
the
computer.
password for the computer in the library that used to belong to Alan?
Jane has the answer. Jane knows the word. Jane can be so helpful. You'd think she was a bird.
Bye,
Bye,
bird.
bird.
Lulu.
Oh, no notification. Don't worry, Limbic Shade. We're not that far into it. It's been about 2 hours, but I mean, we're not that far, I think. So far, the mystery is that we're at this manor and we're investigating this woman who is having these very strange symptoms. She has a really dry mouth and hairy hands, which is apparently like the key symptoms. And she's very pale. So we're trying to investigate what's going on with her because she thinks that she's been cursed. She thinks that she's been cursed, so we're here to investigate her symptoms. And she thinks, oh yeah, and by the way, she turned into a werewolf. She thinks that she's turning into a werewolf psychologically and physically, perhaps physically. So if there's a full moon and if you hear any howling, like, don't worry about it. It's just Linda. You know, don't worry. That's just Linda psychologically turning into a werewolf. What should we do next? What should we do next? Let's go talk to Nigel in the library. We still haven't met the guy in the library. Sims 2? Yeah. Hell yeah, Sims 2. I love Sims 2. We do Sims 2 periodically. I love Sims 2. So you'll be seeing a lot of Sims 2 every now and then. Where are you? He's like hiding in the corner.
Ah yes, are you here from the agency? It's about time.
Are you here from the agency? No, I'm Nancy Drew, bitch.
Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillen family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the
opened the
Penvillens
library for
until
me.
now.
Okay, so this guy, as far as we know, Nigel is writing a book about the Penvillen family history. That's what we know.
Why do you think that is?
It might have
I don't know
something
why.
to do
Maybe
with
he's
their
interested.
scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Oh, did you say Trevor? I mean treasure? Did you say Trevor? Treasure?
Family treasure?
For centuries, the Penvillens have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of
I'm glad
some
to have you
dark
here.
secret. There are several skeletons rattling about in the Penvillen closet. Take, for example, Eleanor Penvillen, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650. Quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
So, Eleanor Penvillen was convicted of witchcraft. Was she a witch?
But she wasn't actually a witch?
Who knows? Lady Penvillen was a rather
Who
vocal
knows?
critic
Okay.
of Cromwell's policies
Who knows?
and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner
Yeah,
of
this guy does
witchcraft
look
is unknown,
suspicious.
although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Phantom hands in the manor? Okay, this guy is suspicious. Because why are you writing a book about the Penvillain family when you're not even a Penvillain? Why, if you're like a random guy who wants to write a book about a family history, that's suspicious. I'm suspicious of you. You mentioned some kind of scandal. Wow. I'm having a stroke. You mentioned some kind of scandal. When I arrived here, I saw some kind of creature with... Actually, yeah, that's important.
When I arrived here, I saw some kind of creature with red eyes outside.
Perhaps it was the Blackmoor beast.
What's that?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillain, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillain secret.
No, we're doomed. Not the Blackmoor beast. No. Oh my god. Who were all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillains who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
Okay. Have you seen any ruins anywhere?
Have you seen any ruins anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know?
Okay. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know? Like Latin?
You mentioned some kind of scandal with the Penvillain family?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
I think the Blackmoor beast is more interesting than the witch because like everyone was being convicted of witches back in the day. Like the 1800s, 1700s. Like everyone was being convicted as a witch. So for like that's not particularly interesting. I think the Blackmoor beast is more a point of interest.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Ballet.
A ballet. My British accent is so good. Thank you.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Farewell. I used to listen to like British podcasts. So maybe I just like honed it in.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvillain's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
No, she kept her maiden name? That is insane. You're joking. You're joking. That is scandalous.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
Okay, what else is in here? Can we look at anything else? We've got lots of books. Oh,
Do you mind if
yeah.
I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Oh, did we get the password for this? I totally forgot. Did someone tell us the password for this? Let's check our notes. Oh, here's our task list. I don't remember if anyone gave us the password to the computer. I completely forgot. I think we did. I'm pretty sure someone did give us the password. But I completely forgot who and when.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay, starting at the bottom, let's see what's on our task list. If I can get to the bottom. Note to self, when a task has been completed, remember to check it off.
That's done.
Check. Figure out where the conservatory and yeah. Talk to Linda.
That's done.
Check.
That's done.
Find out what's making all those weird noises in the upstairs hallway.
Check.
I guess that was the parrot. Talk to Jane.
Check.
Find out what the password is.
I haven't done that yet.
Okay, so we don't have the password. Gotcha.
I'm finished with that.
We don't have the password. Ask Linda if she knows anything about the lady in black. Check.
Check.
She doesn't know anything. Figure out what I'm supposed to do with the key.
Can't check that off yet.
Ask Jane. Ask Jane about the secret passageway.
I haven't done that yet.
Figure out what order to pull those levers. Yeah, check.
Check.
Alright, let's just check all these.
I'm finished with that. Check.
Check. Check.
That's done. Can't check that off yet. Check.
Check.
I haven't done that yet.
Okay, so we don't have the password yet. Good to know. Good to know. Then I'm not misremembering.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet.
Valet. Alright, let's talk to Jane. Wait, actually, before we go to talk to Jane, I know that we can use the key on this column? What's it called? A column? If I can get there. Let me just circle around. This one. He's
Looks
missing
like
a lightning
piece
bolt.
is missing.
Here, can we put this in? Ooh. Which direction should we put this in? Let's leave it down for now, I guess? I don't know. We can come back. I don't know which direction to put that in. Oh, this one's also missing a head.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Oh, there's a notification. Task list wasn't in the previous one. What happens if you don't check it? There are no consequences if you check it. I think it's just to help you remember like what your goal, your current objective is. I think it's just to help the player like stay organized essentially. But there's no like repercussions like if you do or don't check anything off. I think it's just for your own like organization. I like to check it off sometimes because like I like to check it off so I can stay organized. But I don't think that there's any like repercussions or anything. Like it's just up to you. Okay, let's go talk to Jane. Let's see if she knows anything about the underground passageway.
I need something else for this. I don't want to disturb them.
Oh, she's in her classes.
Heaven at midnight on the longest night of year. That's the one she holds most dear. Starry friend, she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. She knows though they can't remain, time will bring them.
Okay, I think we need something in one of these rooms. We need the... I think we can pick up this ball. Oh, maybe we can't pick up this ball. Okay, we can't pick it up. What can we do? I guess we'll just go talk to her again. We don't really have any objects, so we can't really do a puzzle. We don't have any pieces of anything. Not yet, anyway. Hello.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
Benazoline. 1 tablet every 6 hours as needed for allergy symptoms. Okay, so she has allergies. Or something.
That's probably not a good idea.
We just got eaten by a plant. Yeah, never coming back here again. I don't think that plant would actually be able to digest a human. Would a plant actually be able to digest a human? I mean, maybe a large one. It will take a very long time. Nancy will be in there for probably like a couple weeks until the plant fully digests her. Be very uncomfortable.
I need something else for this.
Okay, so we need like a kind of like something shaped like a crowbar, maybe. And then like
Looks
a moon.
like a piece is missing.
A moon, like a crowbar, and another circle.
Looks like a piece is missing.
A circle piece. We have the lightning rod and then a head. Now, just to be, what's the word? I don't know, but just to be like clear, I guess. I don't know what the word is. Let's click on every single crest. Click on every single crest so that Nancy knows each crest that exists. Click on each one. Si sic omni. Ludi sine guado ludi non sunti. Okay, mental note there. Take a mental note. And then on the other side of the room, 1 second, hold on. Let's get over there. On this side of the room, let's start on the left corner. We have in hoc signo prosperitas victim in video silente un lit cementum fursus ita metes temendi causa est nescire and cedo fit qua del valenti, right? This is all making sense, right? And then we have age pro viribus, right? And then minima maxima stunt, which is, pretty obvious. Audacis fortuna iuvat. And then ars longa. Okay, that's an important one. And then lastly, the very last crest, to click on all of them, or the last 3 crests, we have Novus Mundus. Pultritudo in omnia. And the last one, Sine scientia ars nihil est. So when you think about it, it definitely makes sense. The story really comes together when you think about what all those things say, and I'm sure that we all know what those mean. So I don't really need to say it myself, right? Because we all know what it is. So, oh, here's another gargoyle. Wow, I wish I could touch it or do something with it. Just look at it. This looks like Harry Potter. It does, especially with the crests. Bunch of Harry Potter atmosphere. Okay, let me see if I can click on anything, because if we don't click on it, then Nancy doesn't like register it in her brain. We need to make sure we click on everything so that Nancy knows everything. Even if we know, she might not know. Okay, the kitchen is burnt down. Kitchen somehow was burned down. Not sure who is at fault there. We have cricket. A cricket club, 1751. Okay. Maybe let's give someone a phone call. Yeah, let's call someone. Let's call Ned. Our BF, our boyfriend. The buff.
Hello?
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
Let's see. I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
Yikes.
Excuse me?
See, I found this book that had information on lycanthropy in it.
Lycanthropy? Werewolves?
Basically, yes. Anyway, I called this
Clocks are
expert, and
going
from
off.
what she
Clocks
said,
are ringing.
I really think Linda thinks she's been cursed to become the legendary Beast of Blackmoor.
So it's all in her head.
Right. Linda's symptoms are probably all psychosomatic.
Probably?
I mean, her symptoms are all psychosomatic. Hopefully.
So what does this Beast of Blackmoor do?
I don't know.
I don't know that. And I'm kind of hoping I don't find out.
That makes two of us.
It probably just walks around at night and like howls at the moon, which is pretty harmless.
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvillin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvillin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvillinian sort of way.
You don't even know. You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm the one here. I'm the one.
Linda told me that her problem started right after she found this curse in a secret passageway.
So what'd the curse say?
She refused to tell me.
Sounds to me like you'd better give finding that out your top priority.
Okay, find out what the curse said, and also apparently each family member left behind a puzzle in their crest, which is fun. That is delightful. And then we also need to talk to Jane about the curse, I think, and then an underground passageway.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
And then while we're on the phone, let's call Mrs. Petrov, which I don't remember who she is. I think that she is the husband's mom. I don't really remember who she is. Or a doctor, maybe?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
Did Linda say anything to you about finding a secret passageway?
No. Linda told you she found a secret passageway?
Yes. Do you think she wasn't telling the truth?
I don't know. Given her fragile state of mind, what's true and what she thinks is true may well be two different things, that's all.
When you were here visiting, did you ever see or hear anything
When you were
odd?
here visiting Linda, did you ever see or hear anything odd?
Yes, Mrs. Drake. Why do you ask?
Blackmoor Manor looks like the kind of place that most people would assume is haunted, don't you think?
Frankly, I was too worried about Linda to take notice of much of anything there. Except that most of the rooms I saw looked like they'd been decorated by a medieval monkey.
Okay. Okay.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Take care.
Who else can we call? Let's call... Oh yeah, Paliki Varas. She's the doctor on werewolves. Lycanthropes, if you will. See if she has an update for us.
Can you hold on for a minute? Back! Get back! Bella, can you get them back in your cage? No, the wolfbane isn't working either. I'm sorry, one of my patients has escaped. Can you call me back later? Thanks.
I'm sure everything's fine. I'm sure like she's got it all under control. Let's see, what time is it? So it's 10 a.m. Jane has lessons until 2 p.m. They'll be fine, yeah. Sounds like everything's good.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
I need the key.
Okay, we don't have a... Well, unless it's the same key, but I doubt it.
I need the key.
Yeah, this is not the key that we need. Okay, ibis vivat, qui bene vivat. Okay.
And the winner is Lulu. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
You're gonna need a bigger
Hello?
boat. How about a hint?
How about a hint?
Talk to me.
I could use a hint when it comes to that weird star box that's in my room.
Ding dong, sing along. Brigitte's coat, be sure to note. Pretty tune, stars and moon. Favorite night, your delight.
Okay.
Bye, bird.
So there's a puzzle in our room. Maybe let's go back to our room as well to see if there's like puzzles that we can solve maybe, because there's a bunch of stuff in our room that we haven't looked at since we first started. So we have, where is the box? We have a box. Where is it? Where's the box? Oh, this one. I don't know if we can solve this. Can we solve this? Yeah.
Maybe I should take another look at Brigitte's coat of arms.
Brigitte's coat of arms. Okay, let's go. Let's go look at Brigitte's coat of arms. What does it say? Which one? Which one's Brigitte? Brigitte. Which one's Brigitte? This one? No, 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 not this one. I think it has to be one that has 3 or 4 things on it. Which one's Brigitte? Maybe this one? Oh no, this one. This one has like a lion on it. It must be this one because there's something behind the wall. Okay, Pegasus, blah, blah, blah. Okay, can we look up anything on the web? Search. Beast of Blackmoor. Did we look this up? Beast of Blackmoor. No, this is new. In 1557, sheep herders reported seeing a creature with gleaming red eyes, the head and fur of a wolf, and the body of a human on the moonlit moors surrounding the Blackmoor estate in Essex County, England. Interesting. Okay, but we can solve that puzzle, so let's just go have a look at it and see if I can't piece it together. Oh, there's another door. Someone opened the door again. Definitely won't give me nightmares when Nancy wakes up at 3 a.m. again. Okay. So we have a lynx, a lion, and a snake. Let's start with the snake. This is blue, red, green, blue, red, green. Let me see if I can... Whoops. Okay, let me see if I can find it. I need a picture. I need a picture, I need a picture, I need a picture of it. One second. Let's see, what else is in here actually? Now that I think... Oh, we can turn it. Oh, there's a bunny. Okay, a sphinx, lion, bunny. Or a rabbit. Fish. And a snake. Wasn't there something over here about the astrology signs? Not astronomy. Astrology signs? Is it astrology or astronomy? I think it's astrology. Because astrological signs. Yeah, astrology. Hercules, Ursa Major, Corvus. Here's a lynx. Lynx is blue. Lynx. Kepis, bunny, lynx. Draco. Astrology? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Good, good, good. Good to know. Pisces, Leo, Draco, Lepus. How does that help us? Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Okay. Bridget. Okay, so Bridget's box puzzle. Before we do this, let's go talk to Jane because there might be more information that we need from her. So she has her lessons. She has her lessons until 2 p.m. So let's just wake up at 2 p.m. or 2:30 maybe. 3 p.m. Yeah, let's wake up at 3 p.m. after her lessons. Which would be crazy. Like, it would be hard to sleep during the day. Hi, Jane.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know of any secret passageways?
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
No, I think a secret passageway is probably more important. Definitely. I'll play a game with you after you show me the passage. I'll play a game with you if you tell me where the secret passageway is. Well, both of these are kind of like the same thing. Tell me where the secret passageway is or show me. You could tell me.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay.
What should we play?
I got this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. It's
The
really
board
easy
game,
to play.
Beach Hill.
You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
Huh? What? That completely did not absorb at all what you just said. Huh? My first question is what? Sorry, what was that? Okay, roll. Let's just see if we can win. Even without knowing the rules. Roll.
Your turn.
Your turn.
Roll. Roll?
You can go.
Is it like whoever can like make it the longest?
Your
who can
turn.
go all the way across the board? Roll. Pass?
I pass.
Your turn.
Roll. Still not really sure what the objective is.
You can go.
Pass.
Why? Why are you passing?
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. We have to land on him to capture. Because this is the captured one. So we have to land on it to capture his character. Or her character. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That's what okay. Roll. We got this.
You can go.
Pass.
Well, yeah, roll. Let's just keep going.
You can go.
You can go.
Wait, are we orange or are we blue? Oh, we're orange. Oh, we're
You can
orange.
go.
Okay. Gotcha.
You can go.
Roll the dice, baby. Roll.
You can go.
Pass.
So we're winning. We've already got one of hers.
You can go.
Pass.
Gotcha. Your turn.
These are like little popcorn kernels up here.
Pass.
Gotcha. Roll. Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
You can go.
Pass.
You can go.
We're almost done. We just need to capture
Your
the
turn.
character one more time. Or maybe two more times. I don't know. If this is one.
Your
or
turn.
This is two. I think one more.
Pass.
Oh, come on.
Your turn.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
You can go.
Your turn.
You can go.
Any day now.
Pass.
Your turn.
Pass.
Roll. Roll it. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Roll it.
You can go.
Pass.
Come on. This is insane gameplay. This is like the most, this is honestly,
You can go.
I can't stay still. I'm on the edge of my seat. This is insane.
You can go.
I can't believe it. We're so close. We're so close.
You can go.
It's right there.
Oopsie.
No. Why did you have to catch me? We were almost done. If I caught you, we could have been done. Now it keeps going. Come on.
You can go.
We got this.
Your turn.
Literally, Dr. Search. Okay. This is like a life or death situation right now.
You can go.
So close.
Your turn.
Okay. Okay. We just have to capture it one more time. There's not a lot of strat. There's not a lot of strat to this. There's two options, roll or pass. Okay, we can only roll, so let's roll. Just one more. Just one more. I can feel it. Is this what like gambling feels like? Is this what like gambling? Is this the high for gamblers? Okay. Okay, roll or pass. This is a big decision. Roll or pass. What do we think? I'm thinking maybe roll. There's only two options, so let's just roll. Damn it, I picked roll.
You can go.
I should have picked pass, Dr. Smooch. God damn it. I should have picked pass. Okay, roll. That's going to cost us. That's going to cost us the game right there. That's going to cost us. Roll.
You can go.
Pass.
It's so over. Say goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. Okay, pass, pass, pass. Here we go, pass.
I pass.
Come to me, baby. God damn it.
You can go.
Okay. You know what? She's loving this. She is loving this right now. Jane is loving this. This is like the best day of her life. She's like, hallelujah, someone is playing games with me for a really long time. This is like the best day ever for her. She loves this. She's laughing at us. Okay, roll.
Your turn.
Pass.
Okay, we can only roll, so here we go again. Pass, pass, pass.
I pass.
Pass.
Okay. Come on. Come on.
Your turn.
Pass.
She's like, let's make it go longer. Let's play another round. She's like,
You can go.
We're being held prisoner.
Sorry.
Why did you have to win again? Okay, so every time she wins, it adds one. So if in order to win, we have to win. Oh wait, no. She has two of ours. So one more time. Yeah, at least one more time.
Your turn.
Not three, only one.
You
I
can
literally
go.
like roll. I'm gonna have tears in my eyes. Okay, pass.
I pass.
You can go.
Okay. Roll. Double roll. All or nothing.
Your turn.
All or nothing. All in. Double roll.
You can go.
Can I? Can I go? Roll. Roll.
You can go.
Your turn.
Roll. Roll. Okay, I always pass. Let's just roll. Let's roll when maybe we'll
You
get a
can go.
1. Okay, we didn't. Okay, didn't get a 1. Awesome.
Your turn.
Roll.
You can go.
Pass.
Okay, if we don't get a 2, this is never gonna end. We're a prisoner. We're being held captive at this point.
Rats.
Wait, we won. We got her. But we didn't win. We got her. But we have 2. Yeah, we have 2 more. We have 2 more. No! Okay, we have 2 more. We have to retrieve our captured men. We have to retrieve our 2 captured men. Oh, come on. We could have won earlier. Now we have to win twice more.
You can go.
Okay.
Pass.
Roll it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, roll.
Your turn.
Pass.
Well, we tasted victory. We have a taste of it. We're not done yet. We had a little taste.
Your turn.
And I liked it. I liked
Pass.
it. I liked the taste of victory. I liked it. I need 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 it. Come on, come on. Roll, roll, roll.
Your turn.
Pass.
Roll. 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 Rome Total
turn.
War. Is it? Is it like this?
Pass.
But there has to be more strategy, right? There has to be more strat to Rome Total War, right?
No fair. Okay.
Yes!
I found the secret passageway in the east
Yes!
hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door.
Ah!
But it's not a very exciting
Yes!
secret
Oh my
passageway.
God.
You're going to be totally bored.
Oh my God.
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
Oh my God. It's a miracle. Yes. Okay. We did it. Oh my God. I should get a tissue. First try. Yeah, baby. So, wouldn't you rather play a game with me? We just did. We played a massive game. Let's give it a break. Let's give it a rest for a little. Let's give it a little rest. Do you know... Have you heard anything strange
Have you
at
ever heard
night?
anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
No. That's a lie. That's a lie. She's lying. She's definitely lying. Do you think there's treasure?
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penvillain name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Whoa.
The East Hall is locked.
Whoa.
Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
A key. Yes. What about
Do you
the password?
know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones. My friend Hulga bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts. You go first.
Sure. You know what? You know what? You know what I want to do after playing the other game? I just really want to play another game. I just really want to play another game. Okay. We got this. This is one that we haven't played. We haven't played this one yet. It's okay. Let me try to remember how to play this one. I think it's I don't remember. Let's just do like a test round. Let's do a test.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Dig.
Oh, it's like Uno.
Do you have any skulls?
Wait, no,
You're
not
going to
Uno.
have to go dig.
It's like a Go Fish, not Uno. Go Fish, Go Fish. It's like a haunted Go Fish.
Do you have any ghosts?
Dig. Tombstones?
Afraid not.
Okay, but how exactly? So I click on it and ask her
Do you
if she
have any
has one.
zombies?
Here you go.
Okay.
Do you have any spiders?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
All yours.
Your witches, please?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Tombstones?
Sorry. Do you have any spiders?
Go dig. Any bones?
Go dig. Do you have any ghosts?
Dig. Do you have any skulls?
All yours.
Any bones?
Afraid not. Do you have any zombies?
Sorry. Would you happen to have any ghosts?
All yours.
Do you have any skulls?
Go dig. You got a match. Good for you. Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
I got a match.
Okay, so 3 is a match. 2 is not a match. We need 3 of each. Gotcha.
Do you have any bats?
Sorry. Any bones?
Okay, we got one.
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any spiders?
Nada. Do you have any zombies?
All yours.
No,
you got
don't
a
take my
match.
zombies, I
Good for
swear to God.
you.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
You're going to have to go dig. A match? You're doing great. Do you have any coffins?
Here you go.
I got a match. Do you have any spiders?
Nada.
I got a match.
Any bones?
Go dig. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any haunted houses?
Nada.
Okay, we're doing good so far.
Any
We're doing good.
bones?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Any haunted houses? I won.
How dare you?
Do you want to play a game?
Okay, but we have to play her and beat her in order for her to tell us the information, I think.
Okay.
So we have to beat her. We have to beat her. We have to beat her.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Dig. Do you have any coffins?
All yours.
At this point, I forgot
Your
what she was
witches,
going to tell us.
please?
Go dig.
I completely forgot
Do you have
what
any
she was going to tell us
tombstones?
after this.
Here you go.
I got
Something
a
about the
match.
underground passageway. Okay, now I think I
Do you
have
have
a
any
better idea
skulls?
of how to play it.
Nada. Your witches, please?
You're going to have to go dig.
Okay, we got this one. We got
Do
this
you
one.
have
We
any
can do it.
zombies?
Sorry. Your
Hopefully
witches,
sooner rather than
please?
later.
Get out your shovel. Do you have any zombies?
Dig. Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any bones?
Sorry. Would you happen to have any ghosts?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any skulls?
Go dig. Do you have any zombies?
All yours.
You
a
little
match?
shit.
You're doing great.
Your witches, please?
Afraid not. Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
Do you have any bones?
Dig.
I got a match.
Do you have any coffins?
Afraid not. Do you have any skulls?
Nada.
Nada.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
You're going to have to go dig.
Nada.
A match? You're doing great. Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
I got a match. Do you have any bones?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Your witches, please?
Go dig.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 matches.
Do you have any coffins?
I think we're
Here
like
you
halfway
go.
there.
That's a match. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
I got a match. Do you have any skulls?
Go dig.
I got a match.
We're almost
Your
there.
witches, please?
I win.
Yes.
You won. Good
Sweet
job.
victory.
Okay, the
That one went
password
pretty
for my
well. That one's
grandfather's
not that
computer
bad.
is on his coat of arms, plain as
Sweet
day.
victory. Do you want to play a game? No, I
should
need
get
to get
Come
going.
back soon.
What did she even tell us for that? What did we
Hi,
get
Nancy.
for that? Nothing.
I should get going.
Toodles.
I don't know why we did that. What did we get? We got nothing. That one wasn't that bad. I'm okay. I'm okay to play that one multiple times. That one's fine.
Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it. But it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
You just admitted to burning the kitchen down? What do you mean that was your fault? The entire kitchen burned down. That was you? What is she doing? You burned down the whole kitchen because you made snickerdoodles? Wow. That's... Wow. Wow.
Mealworms. Ugh.
Oh, here. The bird likes
Do
it.
you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
Here you go. Yeah, seriously. Here you go for everything. Okay, the bird likes mealworms. Let's put mealworms and maybe blueberries. Sure. Blueberries and crackers. Boop. Done. That's a cute microwave. It's all pink. Super cute. Let's make like 2 or 3. We might need more.
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
I better get rid of the cake I have before I try baking another one.
Please don't get rid of it. God damn it. You did. Okay, blueberries, crackers, and mealworms. A healthy parrot diet. Worms and blueberries and crackers. Beep, 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 beep. Perfect. Okay, so we've got a book on monsters. We have this. And I don't think that there was anything else. Would I taste worms? Good question. I don't think I would. I don't think I would unless someone paid me to. And if someone paid me to eat worms, I think I could only eat them if they were like cooked in some way. How much? How much? How much? Well, how much? Let me think about that. How much money to eat a worm? You know what? I would probably do it. I would say like $1,000, but I would probably do it for like less than that. Because it's just a worm. I would do it. I do it for at least 900. 900 is like the least amount. No, don't open that. Close that. Close that right away. Close it. I don't know, 900. If it was like a little worm, I'd say $900. But if it was like a big worm, then it would need to be more.
Oh,
it would.
You startled me. You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
Hello.
Hello, Ethel. Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's
Oh.
talked about for the past week.
Cooked or raw? I would prefer it cooked, personally. I would prefer it cooked. I would prefer it cooked at least so it's not like wiggling around and moving. That's what I would prefer, a cooked one. If it was raw, I guess I would eat it raw. Well, no, I wouldn't. I would eat it raw if I could eat it in something else. Like if I could put it inside of a different food to cover up the taste, I would eat it raw. I don't know. How much would it take for you guys to eat a raw worm? A raw one. Like a little one. Let's say like a little one. A little worm that you would feed to like a pet. A little worm, a raw one. What would be, how much would you be willing to take? How much money would it take you to eat a worm? $100. You know what? Yeah, that's fair.
I saw Jane's lesson schedule. That's quite an unusual list of subjects. Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane. Oh, I guess I'll be going then. It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy.
Oh, little shimmy on by. Shimmy on by. Okay, bye. Little shimmy. Okay, I was gonna say a lower amount, but I was gonna be judged. Okay, I was gonna say way less than $900, but then I felt like I was gonna be judged, so I kicked it up to 900. Okay. Realistically, I would take like I'm gonna put it down to 500 or 400. Maybe 400. 400, I'll do it for 400. I mean, it's just a worm, right? I mean, at the end of the day, we're animals, so our body can digest it. It's not a big deal. BRB. Yeah, and also, yeah, exactly, Limbic Shade. I'd eat it super fast. I don't even know if I would chew it.
Need a bigger bowl.
I would just swallow it immediately. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Hello.
How about a hint?
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
Yeah, I know the drill.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Time has come.
Okay, so
for closing
after that, we have a key.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Time has come.
I think this key. Oh, good. We've got a key. We've got a key. Okay, let's do a quick save before we check this out. Save. We'll do a quick save, and then let's do a quick break. So, what were we doing? Oh, yeah, we were investigating this room. So there's an underground passage, and she said that the underground passage is here. This is how we get to it or something. What's in here? Oh, there's the music. There's the music. Yeah. How peaceful. Okay, what's in here? We have a dragon statue.
The hands move.
Which directions? Which directions do we move the hands? I don't remember seeing anything that gave us information on how to move the hands. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember seeing anything about dragon's hands. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Tell me. Tell me. Help me. Help me, the dragon's hands. I don't remember seeing anything about dragon's hands. Okay. This one is kind of like up. This one's to the left. To the right. Down. Down. Right. Oh shit. Oh, now it gets serious.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Now it gets serious. We need a flashlight. Oh my god. We don't have one, do we? No, we have parrot food. Not exactly what we need. Nor a lightning bolt. Okay, we need to come back with a flashlight. Forgot what it was called. We need to come back with the light of flash. Who has a flashlight?
Time has come.
Who would have a flashlight? Maybe Mrs. Drake in the conservatory? Or I don't know. Who is the first person who we think has a flashlight? Maybe the guy in the library? Maybe he has a flashlight.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet.
A valet? Okay, he doesn't have a flashlight. Yeah, the guy that looks like Mr. Bean. I thought he would have a flashlight, but I guess he doesn't. Maybe Mrs. Drake in the conservatory has a flashlight. I hope someone has a flashlight. God help me.
Yes?
Do you have a flashlight I could borrow?
A what? A flashlight?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but we do not possess every
A
new
torch.
gadget simply because our American cousins do.
I'm sorry. A torch.
Goodbye.
Good day.
No?
Yes?
You don't have one?
Goodbye.
Okay, maybe...
Good day.
Who else lives here? Maybe Linda. Maybe Linda has a flashlight. Oh, what? I've never heard of such a thing. Maybe Linda has one.
Linda? I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
Well, I won't really see you soon. I'll just be near you. Not exactly see you. She doesn't have a flashlight. Okay, let's ask Jean. Please, I hope you have a flashlight.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
I should get
Damn
going.
it. I meant to
Toodles.
click flashlight.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch
Okay.
of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule.
Thank you for the lesson. Do you have
On
one
your
or
mark,
not?
get set,
No.
go!
Oh no. Why is it always with you? What's with you? Why is it always games? Everything is a game to you. Oh no. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Did we have we played this one yet? Oh yeah, I did. I did this one earlier. So you have to get as many matches as you can. I think we can do this, but the question is how fast we can do this because there's a time limit. You have to get 3 matches in a row. And you can swap tiles to get matches. But since there's a timer, I don't know how fast I can do it with the timer on. There's a lot of pressure when there's a timer. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? This one. Gecko. There's a 3 gecko. Foot. A foot. 30 seconds. Oh my god. Okay. 30 seconds, 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 35 seconds, 35 seconds. Okay, what else has 3 in a row? 3 in a row, 3 in a row. This hieroglyph man. What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh my god, what else? Shuffle. This one, this one. This like, oh no, this one. What is this? A circle? Oh my god, 6 seconds. Okay, one more, one more. What about the gecko? Which one has 3? Which one has 3? 1650. Is that good? Okay, next round. I don't really like this one. I'll be honest. Okay, here's a man. This one's 3 in a row. Hieroglyph man. Gecko. Gecko. Shark. Orange shark. 30 seconds. There's a lot of pressure when there's 30 seconds. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure there. Oh my god. Okay, hands. Pink, pink, pink hieroglyph. Pink. And, what other ones have 3? I don't know which ones have 3. None of them have 3. Which ones have 3? Oh my god, none of them have 3. Oh wait, pelican. Or whatever this is. Bird. Green bird. Yeah, this looks like a Shadow Ranch game. Very like Western cowboy theme. I like the callbacks. I like the callbacks in the Nancy Drew games. They always have like random callbacks to previous games. Like characters or... which one? Let's see. This... No, not that one. No cow, no cow. Dog, no. All of them only have 2. These are 2. That's not fair. These only have 2. What? How am I supposed to make a match when there's only 2 of each? It's rigged. This is rigged. Rigged. Yeah, 2 seconds. Okay, 150. Pretty good. Pretty good. This is the exact same board. Pretty good. This is the exact same one. Oh, no. There we go. Shuffle. Yeah, shuffle. Okay, shark. Gecko again. What else? Spiral. Pink. Shuffle again. Blue puffin. Blue puffin bird. And what else? This one. Like another brown hieroglyph, like a dog. Blue man. Blue man. Green pelican. What else? Cow. None of these have 3. What's another one? This one. Bird. Down bird. This down facing bird. Goat. Goat. What else? Okay. Score is steadily decreasing. 1,050. Okay. Last one, I think. Shuffle. Man playing flute. Red man playing flute. Green pelican. Dog. Bear dog. Hands. No. Hieroglyph. Dog hieroglyph. Pelican. Puffin. Whatever. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Blue, another blue man. Hieroglyph. Goat. No, circle. Foot. Foot. Hands. Circle. Blue man again. 20 seconds. Yeah, I hope not. I hope we don't have to beat the 2,500 because I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think that that is... I mean, I don't know, but I'm just going to say it right now. I don't think that that is going to be achievable. Unless they give me 20 more seconds. Okay, thought bubble. Damn it, 1,800. 1,800, that's not bad. Let's go. No, again, okay. I think we do. Okay, I think we do have to beat 2,500. Damn it. Okay, shuffle. We can do this. Everything's a game to her. We can do this. I'm trying to do this quickly, because I want to do this quickly. Everything is a game to her, huh? Everything's a game. Knowledge is a game. Her family tree is a game to her. Her family history is a game. The sickness that her stepmother is going through is also a game to her. Everything's a game. Okay, pink. Pink goat. Oh my gosh. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Green. It's actually laughable. 600? Are you serious? It's a... No. Shuffle again. Okay, blue. Green. Bigfoot. Which one has 3? Which one has 3? Which one has 3? Shuffle. I don't like this. Looking at it is, it's all blurring together. Shuffle. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Okay, thought bubble. Goat. Thought bubble. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. This is life or death. Oh my god, 600. Okay, let's do it again. You know what? Your mother's condition, or your stepmother's condition, is deteriorating as we speak. Your stepmother's condition is getting worse by the second. The longer we do this. You're not going to have a stepmother anymore. You're going to have like a new family pet dog that howls at the moon. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Linda? Jessica? Janet? Whatever your name is. I forgot. Mary? It's a joke. It's a joke to her. You know what? I don't think that she wants her stepmother to get better. I think she wants her to stay sick. This is a match. What do you mean? These are 3 next to each other. Why isn't that a match? Yeah, there we go. Okay, shuffle. Oh, 600 again. 600 again. Okay. Maybe the longer we play it, the better we get at it. Right? Maybe I'll get better the more that we play. Hopefully. Maybe on the 100th round, it will all come to me. Okay, fishbone, 3. Which one has 3? Man on flute, 3. Puffin, 3. What else? Shuffle. Okay, we got 150. 10, whatever. Green. Where's the other green? Where's the other green? Where's the other green? There is no green. There is no green. Shark. Rock. Whatever this is. Raisin. Oh my god. Blue man. Blue man group. Green bird. 3 circles. Whirlpool. Oh my gosh. The stupid clicking on the little tile. It doesn't click on it. 1. Oh my god, we're so close. We're so close. Shuffle. So close. Shuffle foot. Green. Wait, no. 4 seconds. No, one more. Where's another one? Oh, damn it, so close. Okay, we can do it. One more. Okay, fast. Speed run. No, this isn't good. Shuffle. Green. Green. Shuffle. Goat. No, shuffle. This isn't good. Bad start, bad start, bad start. Cow. Shuffle. Shit. Yeah, bad start. They all become one color. Everything is morphing into the same color. Blue man. Blue man group, come on. Pelican. Pick it up, 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 shuffle. Pick it up, shuffle. Pick it up, shuffle. Green. I mean pink. Okay, yeah, bad start. Bad start. We can do this, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, I just need to like, I need to call my inner cowboy. Or like my inner like hieroglyph reading brain, memory matching. Shuffle. If there's not a good one, I'm shuffling. If I can't see the match right away, I'm gonna shuffle. There's not a minute to spare. I can't spare a square. Pick up the tile. Blue, pelican. Pink. 15 seconds. Oh my gosh. This is... She's laughing at us right now. She's laughing. She's laughing. There it goes again. And there it goes. Sweet victory. Flying away in the wind. Drifting off. Beyond reach. And she's laughing at us. She's laughing at us chasing it and jumping up trying to catch it. She's laughing. It's all a joke. As long as we can sit here and play games with her for hours on end, she does not care. It's all blurring together. I hate it. I hate it. Please, could we play, could we have played another game? Like literally any other game, like maybe the matching one, or maybe like the one that was like the tombstones, like any other game. Oh, good idea. Good idea, Dr. Smooch. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe we can try like a four-way. A four one. Oh, it like picks it up before I can make it a 4. It like picks it up already. But that would make sense. That would actually make a lot of sense if we would be able to do that. Pick up the tile. Pick up the freaking tile. Foot. It's like, it's also kind of slow to even like pick up the tile in the first place. Shuffle. 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 Shuffle the dials. 900. 5 seconds. Woo! If you place two next to each other and then one in the middle and then another one, you can change the one in the middle. Like XXOX and then change. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Let's try it. That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's try it. Where does it go? Yeah, let's try it. Oh my God, yes. We can do it. Okay, new strat. Yes, thank you. Incredible thinking. Insane thinking skills right there. Incredible. Let's do it. Okay. How much was that? 250? So 250, I don't know. Is it always 250? I don't know. I don't have time to like look at the points at the same time. I'm on time limit. My life is at stake. I don't know. I can't like, I can kind of look at the points, but I don't. Oh, we have more time now. Wait, it just said 2 minutes. 250 for 4 and 150 for 3. Okay, gotcha. Okay, there's only 3 of these, so we'll do 3 and then. Okay, if I see 4, we'll do the 4 strat. We need it. 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 Okay, there's only. Oh, wait, no, there's 4. There's 4. 4. I'm so glad that you said that. That might save us. So glad you said that. Okay, here. 4. Okay, 39 seconds. 4. Boom. 59 seconds. Okay, green mon. I mean, blue mon. Get go. This makes me want to like. I don't know. Okay. Here, 4. It just takes so long to like switch the tiles. It's gonna make me go bonkers in a second. 2300. Oh my God. Okay, we're close. Okay, does that count? If we hit the score, does that count?
Hooray! You've won! Here's your glow stick.
Yes!
If this one goes out,
Woo!
I'll let you play for another one.
Thank you. Winning strat by Dr. Smooch.
I should get going.
Ta-ta!
We got a glow stick. Save the game. We'll do another quick save. Yes. All right, we got a glow stick. Yes. Now put it on. Put that baby around your neck. Let's go. I hope that we can use this glow stick forever, and I hope that, you know, I hope we don't need to get more glow sticks.
Behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the bird.
I hope we don't need another glow stick down the line. Oh, what was this one again? This one's up. And this one to the left and right. Right? Oh, down. Both of these are down. There, I should probably take a picture of this. I think we have to, I need this each time. Okay. Into the underground passage. She gotta take a breath after that one. Okay. Are we ready to go into the passage? Where's my chapstick? Okay. We are the last resort. We are the last ones who can solve this mystery. They depend on us. To the left. To the left. Down the stairs. Something's leaking. Something's dripping. Down the stairs. Even further. Left. Okay, there's only one way to go. Left. Down. Even deeper underground. Locked.
That doesn't look like a curse. Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
Barber. Okay, so we have to ask Lulu before we can solve it. Okay, Barber. Let's go ask Lulu. Locked. Anything else down here? I don't think so. Okay, back up the stairs. Please tell me that we saved the glue stick. Whew. Okay, good. You're like, I don't know if I can get another one. I think. There's a lot of gargoyles around here. I think the family really liked gargoyles.
The time has come
Lulu.
for closing book. Hello!
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please? Pretty please?
Please?
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio. The time has
Magic
come
word. What
for
could it be?
closing book.
Let's ask Jane.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know what the magic word is for Lulu?
Magic word? No. I think you're spending a bit too much time with that parrot.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Okay. She doesn't know the magic word. Fine. What about Linda? I doubt she knows. She doesn't... I don't think that she talks to the bird. But maybe she does.
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is. But I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room.
Whoa.
So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
Maybe.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
I don't think that you're cursed. Well, maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe she's cursed. She could have been cursed into a werewolf. She could have been cursed. Maybe. Yeah, her mouth is pretty dry. I mean, we can't argue with that.
Guess she's not in her room.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
All right, let's go ask Mrs. Drake if she knows the password or the secret parrot word. That puzzle really took it out of me. Would you have a torch?
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... Oh, what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, wait, I remember.
They had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Goodbye.
Good evening.
Clever. Clever bird. How cute. Clever. Where is it? She. She or he? I don't remember. She?
Hello!
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Leech. Leech, 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 leech.
Leech. Okay, leech.
Bye, bird.
L-E-E-C-H.
Bob's your uncle.
Back to the puzzle. Leech. Leech. Okay, both of these go down. I already forgot. Hold on, I took a note. To the right. To the right and then to the left. Switch them. Switch them. What was that? What was that sound? What was that? It literally sounded like something was flying. Okay, leech. Oh my god. She's after us. Linda has fully transformed into her lycanthropy state. She might be coming after us. Leech. Wait, but there's 6. There's 6. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Picture. God damn it. We have to go back. Picture. Now it's picture. Now it's picture. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have another word for you, Lulu. Please tell me.
And the winner is Lulu. Hello.
Bye, bird.
Cheerio. Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Hello.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake. Lulu want cake. Delicious.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Picture? Book. Picture book.
Bye, bird.
Bob's your uncle. You're gonna need a bigger boat. Felicity.
Why do I have to turn this every time? Bob's your uncle. Bob's your uncle. Okay, run. Run down the stairs. Running down 3 sets of stairs. Book. Book. B-O-O. Fuck, I just fucking skipped it. B-O-O. I just skipped C. Book. Okay. Baby. Okay. I don't want to have to ask again. Baby. Baby. Baby spoon. Baby spoon? Just take a random guess. Baby Spock. Baby spawn. Baby spole. Spot. Spose. No. Baby. Okay. Let's go ask. Let's go ask again. Let's ask again what the secret word is. By the time we solve the mystery, we're gonna have been here for like 3 weeks.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Hello.
Oh, very, very clever and beautiful bird. What's up with the word baby?
Bonnet. Baby bonnet. Yeah, baby. Baby bonnet.
Bye, bird.
Don't laugh.
The time has come.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh at us. Nancy, I mean. Okay, so as far as the mystery goes, we're here to find out what's going on with Linda. She's obviously turning into a werewolf. What else? What else is there? Where is it gonna go from here? Bonnet. BONN E. Please be the last one. No. Well, we're getting our steps in. Okay, exercise up and down 3 flights of stairs. Up and down, up and down, up and down 3 flights of stairs. Run. Get your exercise in. Do you think they trained a parrot to say the words for the voice acting, or is that human? That's a good question. Whoa.
You
gave me such a fright. What were you doing in there?
Investigating. Just some harmless investigation. I was looking at the artifacts.
I was looking at the artifacts. They're quite intriguing.
Oh, I see. Well, I didn't realize you were so interested in the treasures of Blackmoor.
I didn't say treasure. I didn't say treasure. You said treasure. I said artifacts. Which could be like statues. You're the one who just said treasure.
Do you think there is treasure hidden somewhere in the manor?
No, not at all. At least, not the treasure you're probably thinking of. The Penvillans have lived here for centuries. The house resonates with their presence. Any hidden treasure in Blackmoor would be found in the family's history, in the Penvillans' passions and deeds.
Mm-hmm. I see.
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting.
To be honest, I think it's a human.
Have a well-rounded education
I think the parrot might be a
and learn
human.
what every other Penvillan should know.
Like making a funny voice. I wish it was a parrot. I wish it was a real parrot, but I have a feeling it's a human. I don't know. I wish it was a parrot,
Have you
though.
seen the book in
That would be
Jane's
more
room
like,
called the Mutus Liber?
Yes,
like more real.
the silent book. It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her.
It almost seems as if it's telling some kind of story.
Yes, but a long-lost story whose meaning will probably never be understood.
Have you ever heard about the beast?
Have you ever heard the legend about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth. One that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillans.
Do you know much about the Penvillan family history?
Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillans, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
She's like...
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Felicity! The door! The door! Hello!
You're such a very, very clever and beautiful bird. I'll bet the word hour means something to you.
Glass! Our glass!
That one makes sense. That one,
Bye,
yeah.
bird.
That one could be deducted. Hourglass. Okay, down. I really hope that this is the final piece of this door puzzle. And to the right. Ooh, got it memorized now. Scary. Okay, hourglass. Just an hourglass. Just skipped it again. G-L A S S blank. No, oh please no. Okay, ant. What could be ant? Ant farm? Maybe ant farm? Ant hill. Yes, ant hill. I hope we can just do it. I don't want to go back and forth. Please. Please work. Yes. Yes. It's done. The door is open. What's behind the door? Darkness. Okay, we have... What is this? A gargoyle door?
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Okay. So we have 2 triangles that we can solve. Okay, this is the only thing we can do, so we have to solve these ones. I'm not exactly sure which directions the triangles would go. I don't remember seeing anything that would tell us that. Maybe I just don't remember. Let me see if I can find it. Let me look at my notes. Triangle puzzle. Triangle puzzle, triangle puzzle. We might not be able to do this until the end. This might be like towards like the end of the game maybe. And we'll just come back to it if we don't know it. Let me check. We'll try it. Down, 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 up, down, up, up. Okay, nothing happened. I don't think that we can complete this until maybe like later. Oh no, there's 2 parts. There's 2 parts. Or no, 1 part. I don't know. Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. We might not be able to do that until closer to the end. Can we open this door without doing the puzzle? Okay, good. We can open the door. All right, let's go back up. I think there are some other things we can do that we should probably take care of, like that puzzle box in the bedroom. Maybe. Here, I'll put the glow stick away. Back in the inventory.
The time has come.
Linda's crying.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. And it looks just like the one in that painting I saw. Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing. Linda? Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
Okay. I'm here to help you. What do you mean, like, not on my life? I'm here to help you.
Hi, Nancy.
Which Penvillain had his portrait painted with a gargoyle?
Yeah,
Don't
maybe the
really
librarian. Or the guy downstairs,
I should get going.
Nigel, whatever his name is. Wait, what did she just say? I don't remember what she just said. Okay. We haven't really talked to this guy very much. I think we've only talked to him like once.
Hello, Nancy.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvelin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvelin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal.
Perhaps.
What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed.
Oh, here we go.
Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
Okay, we practiced this. Oh no. Oh no, they're multiplying. Words per minute? Oh, 19 seconds. How about that? Is that good enough, Nigel?
Excellent score.
Perfect.
Now, here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
These are the most boring memoirs I've ever read in my life. Phew, done. Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
He's gone. Wow. He just left. Okay, notes. Anything else? Dig up dirt on Hugh P. We did see that earlier. The images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with the spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to the right, etc. Locate the notebook she refers to in the letter to her sister. Okay. Check all documents in the library written in French. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched and find out where she came from. Okay. Need more info. We kind of already looked at this. It's nothing new. Ludmilla, yes, that we already looked at that too. We looked at already everything. What's this? Nancy, thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertot in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor, Nigel. Corbin's crest. Corbin's crest, not Corbin's chest. Corbin's crest. Okay, we've got like a big sun in the middle. Interesting. It would be pretty cool to like have your own crest. You can design your own crest and it can be passed down for generations. That would be pretty interesting. That'd be cool to make your own crest. Lightning? No. Key. By chance. Does this work? No. No key. key. At least not yet. Tapestry? No. Can't look at the tapestry. Can't do this. Can't move the statue. Not yet. Anyway. What about... anything else over here? We've pretty much looked at everything. We just need the password for the computer. And then we can... we don't have the password, do we? Open up all the columns. No. Look for clue.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Find out. No. Figure out what I'm supposed to do. Find out what the password is.
Can't check that off yet.
Yeah, we don't have the password yet. Not yet, anyway. Okay. So we have Corbin's crest. Why is it all dark? Uh-oh.
No key
uh-oh, it's all dark.
Toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without
What are they doing?
No fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end.
That was a little creepy.
I did it perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
Interesting.
Smells like oil.
So she poured some oil down here. Some sort of ritual. So they're doing some sort of ritual in the middle of the night. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 3:30. We stayed up past 3:30. I can't believe it's 3:30 in the game. Maybe we should go to bed. Should we? I don't know. Should we go to bed? I guess it doesn't matter.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Okay, the only thing we have is the crest. Let's look at our notes so that we can get up to date on maybe what we have to do. Open up all the columns.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Look for a clue in Carbon's coat of arms. We got that.
I haven't done that yet.
Oh wait, I know which one that is. I know which one Corbin's one is. It's the one with the gargoyle in it. We looked at that earlier. We've already seen it. It's on the other side, this way. On this side. Which one is it? This one. The one who's missing a crest. So he has a gargoyle. Right? It would be this one.
Check. Can't check that off till it's done.
Did we not just look at the coat of arms? Is this the wrong person? Oh, maybe it's the wrong person. Maybe? Is it not this one? Which one was Corbin then, if that's the wrong one? What does it look like? Like a sun? Nunquam dediscibo. Nunquam dediscibo. Not that one. I don't really like this part. I can't really remember. DM Perdidi, not that one. This one? No, not that one.
Can't check that off till it's done.
We've looked at each one though. I'm pretty sure we've looked at each one. Okay, we'll look at each one again. I could have sworn it was that one because his is the only picture with the gargoyle in the background. Unless it's in a different room. Well, it definitely must be that one because it's the only one with the gargoyle on it.
I haven't done that yet.
Okay, what about some of the other things that we can check off? See what's at the end of the passageway, ask Lulu.
That's done.
Enter the word leech.
I'm finished with that.
Find out flashlight.
I'm finished with that. Check.
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 Check. Beat Jane in a game of bull. Yeah, that was fun. That was like the highlight of the time here.
I'm finished with that.
The highlight. Check.
Can't check that off yet.
Put a bold check mark next to that one. Figure out how to open the little box.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Ask Jane.
That's done.
Find out what the password is. Not yet.
That's done.
Let's see. Anything else? Okay, the only other things on here that we haven't checked off is the password of the computer.
I haven't done that yet.
And the box in the room. Find out more about the stars.
Can't check that off yet.
2 words, web search. Okay? Find out what...
That's done.
The barber. Figure out what Lulu's magic word is.
I'm finished with that.
Check. Triangles. Figure out...
Can't check that off till it's done.
Figure out that. Look for a clue.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off.
Okay. For now, let's go do the puzzle in our bedroom because there's a ton of stuff that we probably haven't looked at in a while. In our bedroom. See you, Dr. Smooch. It was great to have you here. Hope to see you again soon. Have a good rest of your evening or day. See you later. We won't go on too much longer, so we'll definitely hopefully see you next time. Happy to have you here, Dr. Smooch. Hope to see you again soon. Let's do another quick save. Are you sure you want to replace? Yes. Okay, so we have a couple of puzzles. Oh, we have a phone call. Oh, let's call Hugh.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting
We're gonna
Linda.
call her husband.
You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
Okay, so your wife, okay, temper tantrums. That's a really great way of putting it. You know, I'm really glad like how supportive you are of her condition. Temper tantrums. How long have your wife's little temper tantrums been going on?
How long have these tantrums been going on?
Ever since I left for Italy. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Bellowing at me. Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something argumentative?
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
Okay, wow, there's a lot to catch up on. I met your daughter.
I met your daughter, Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
How long? Yeah, I get the feeling she's a little lonely. She's locked up here by herself. She is studying all day, which is fine, but she seems like she just really needs
she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married.
Since the day we were married. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married. She probably wants like her mom. Her mom is gone. She really wants like a mother figure. This poor child. Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinies had been tutoring the Penvillins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel. She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
She's a fine young woman. What do you mean by strange?
What do you mean by strange?
Ethel demands that Jane study history, obscure history, Penvillin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
What do you know about the beast?
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library, Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillins have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
How long do you know much about him?
Do you know much about him?
He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillin name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
Let's see. What do you know about the secret passageways?
What do you know about the secret passageways here at Blackmoor?
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
How many passageways are there?
How many passageways are there?
1 or 2, I suppose. I'm really not sure. I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
Okay. I guess there's not much else there. I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a penvillain than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes. Although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course, there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the Penvillain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
That doesn't make any sense. So his new wife, or any wife he has to stay isolated in the manor for 6 months. Doesn't make any sense. Why? Why would that even
Have you spent
exist?
much time on your father's computer?
So
The
she
one
can
that's
turn
in the
into a
library?
werewolf?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
I see.
Are you aware that those columns in the Great Hall can be opened up?
The columns in the Great Hall open up. Why on earth would they do that?
I'm not sure yet.
And more to the point, what do the columns in the Great Hall have to do with Linda?
I'm not sure about that either.
My mother-in-law's counting on you to find out what's wrong with Linda. I'm counting on you. Linda's counting on you. I do hope you won't allow yourself to get distracted.
I'm not getting distracted. I
was
did
nice
play
talking to
games
you.
with your daughter
This is
for
an
like
extremely busy time for
an
me,
hour.
So I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
Cheerio. Cheerio. Cheerio.
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning.
Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, yeah, Nancy. Wait. Hold on. Before we go to sleep, let's go investigate Mrs. Drake's plants. There's something else we can do with her plants. Where is it? I forgot what we can do with her plants. But we can touch her plants. Nancy is like, she's almost like, what's the word? Nocturnal. Okay, now we can touch it.
Plants is probably not a good idea.
Why not? Just touch them.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
She's not even here. She'll never know. She'll never know that we touched the plants. Oh, come on, Nancy. You're a detective. We need to, like, investigate everything. Okay, what about this well puzzle? Because I guess we can't do it still. I'm not really sure why we can't do it. I guess maybe it's waiting on us to do something else.
Anyone down there?
Not yet. Just...
Doesn't work. Probably because the well's empty.
Wonder if we can do the well puzzle. I feel like we should be able to do the well puzzle by now. I have a feeling we should be able to do it. Maybe not yet, I suppose. I'm just double checking here. Let me see if I... Well, I suppose we can do that later. Yeah, I guess we can do that later. We can do that anytime. People don't have to be sleeping, so we can do that anytime, night or day. But since it is 4 o'clock in the morning, let's go to sleep. For now, let's go to sleep. Or maybe this box puzzle? Here, let's try this box puzzle. Let me see if I can find... So with this puzzle, it says, if you look at the tapestry here, they have different astrological signs. And the lion, this is a lynx. But if we look at the lion, is there a lion? Oh yeah, the Leo. Wait, no. Wait, is this right? Oh, and here, maybe in this book, there was something about... Oh, here's a note. Here's a note. For the triangle puzzle. Water, earth, fire, and air. So the triangle facing down is water. The triangle facing down with a line is earth. Up facing triangle is fire, and up facing triangle with a line is air. We can't take this with us, but I'll take a quick screenshot. I think this might be able to help us do the triangle puzzle. Water, earth, fire, and air. The different elements of the earth. We should be able to do this triangle puzzle. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Where did it go? I just saw something that would help me. Library, no. Where did it go? I don't know how to do this one. This one's like a moon. Or something. And there's like different animals on it. Let's see if I can find... Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed and then wake up in the morning and then do it. Nancy needs some sleep. She needs like her beauty sleep. We can wake up at 8 a.m. Okay. Where is it? I keep losing it. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Well, okay, we won't do that one. Maybe we can do the triangle puzzle?
Brigitte with her eyes so bright looks toward heaven at midnight. On the longest night of year, that's the one she holds most dear. Starry friend, she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. She knows though they can't remain, time will bring them round again.
Wow. Beautiful.
Come back later, please.
A beautiful song. Okay, now we can move the gargoyles. I think there's a gargoyle in here. Maybe we can move as well. This gargoyle? No, we can't move that one.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
There's one over here too, so there's 3 gargoyles lingering. Where'd it go? Can we move this one? No. Okay. Let's go ask, or let's go see what she's doing. I don't know. There's a couple different things that we can do. I think we can solve... I don't know. I think there's a couple things that we can do.
Yes?
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
For heaven's sake,
Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night?
Poppycock.
Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
Trying to help Linda,
is
so
all
we're
mine,
a detective.
child.
Maybe she doesn't know that.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
I guess she doesn't know that we're a detective. She just thinks that we're like some random teenager snooping around her family history.
Hello! Oh, I almost forgot to thank you for typing my manuscript. Was Corbin's coat of arms helpful?
Yes, it was. But why isn't his coat of arms in Blackmoor?
Probably because he never lived in Blackmoor. After Eleanor was executed, the Penvillans lived in France until Philippe returned in 1714. The coat of arms is quite extraordinary. In fact, several of the Penvlin heraldry are distinct in that they contain unconventional, conventions. Let me take a look at that photo. See here. The shooting stars symbolize Corbin's heritage, since Randolph the Red's shield also contains this imagery. But the formation is quite intriguing. The shield is divided in 8 sections, but some sections contain no imagery. Moreover, the unbalance between Dexter and Sinister is quite baffling.
Yes, it is quite the crest. I'm trying to just take it all in. Very interesting. You know, if you could design your own crest, I mean, you could pretty much put anything you want on your own crest.
What does the shooting star represent?
No one knows for sure. It's very rarely used in heraldry.
What is heraldry?
What is heraldry?
Heraldry is the study of armorial bearings. Things like coat of arms, insignia, etc. In England, heraldry is quite complex and contains information about a person's interests,
Dragons would
or
be really
family
cool.
history.
You could put like a dragon's claw, like holding something. You could put like a dragon's claw, like holding an orb, like a glass orb or something. Or you could just put dragons. Dragons are cool.
You mentioned Dexter and Sinister. What does that mean?
Sorry, that's a term used for describing heraldry. Dexter is Latin for right hand, and Sinister means left. It gets even more confusing because this describes the sides from the coat of arms point of view. So we'd say there are 2 shooting stars in the upper Sinister or left-hand corner.
I really hope that that information is not like necessary because I didn't really like absorb that.
What do you think of Ethel Bosney?
In detail, at
I
least.
think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Interesting. So her tutor is not qualified, and she has an agenda. Interesting.
Fascinating piece, isn't it? James Penvlin sculpted
Suspicious.
it in 1591.
Very suspicious.
Although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married. But one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was
I remember
Eleanor,
that.
And many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
A fairy baby. Interesting. Is this what he looked like? Very interesting.
Yes?
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
Tally-ho. Tally-ho, Nancy. Crack on. Crack on with it. Okay. Maybe we should give someone a phone call. Let's call the buff, the BF.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, what's the latest?
Okay, bye.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be
Never
waiting.
mind. Hi, bye. Mrs. Petrov? I don't know if there's any updates we can give them, but we'll just do another round of phone calls.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
Did you meet Nigel Mukherjee when you were here?
Not really. Mrs. Drake told me who he was, but whenever I passed the library, he was always on his cell phone, talking as if he didn't want anyone to hear. You know, furtively.
Could you hear what he was saying?
Not a word. He was taking great pains to make sure he was not overheard. Say, you don't suppose he has something to do with what's been happening to Linda, do you?
It's possible.
I'm not sure yet. I'm still, gathering facts.
I'd forgotten all about him until just now. He was up to something. I don't know what, but he was up to something.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Take care.
Man, everyone is suspicious. Everyone is suspicious. Who's not the culprit at this point?
This is Paliki.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I have another question. You know, about lycanthropy?
I'm listening.
Do you think seeing an ancient curse would be enough to send someone, you know, over the lycanthropic edge?
Absolutely. Of course, a person cannot morph into XYZ if that person has no idea what XYZ is. She has to have some prior knowledge of the creature she thinks she has been condemned to become. A book, a website, a movie, a play, a casual anecdote, any number of things could provide her subconscious brain with clues as to how she is to look, feel, and behave in her altered form.
Interesting. Interesting.
Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Okay. What about the World Wide Web? Is there anything new we can browse on the World Wide Web? No, we've kind of looked at everything. Why stars seem to move? Celestial equator, ecliptic, zodiac symbols, planetary symbols. And we've already looked at this. Linda?
Linda? Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Why?
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me?
Oh no.
Get out!
She's turning into a werewolf. She's getting hungry. She's getting hungry for human. She's getting hungry for human flesh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Human flesh. We gotta get out of here. Oh no. It might be too late. Okay, let's see. I know that we just called him, but let's call him again.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
It was nice talking to you.
Wish I could be of more help. Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
We ordered Pinky and Perky last time. Let's just have some bangers and mash.
Rightio. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
You betcha.
You bet.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Sounds good. Okay, what time is it? It's 8:30 in the morning. Okay. I think we might call it there for today. Let's do another save. Cursed 1. Let's do another save just to be on the safe side. Cursed morning. I know, I can't believe it's been 5 hours already. But I think that we got through a pretty good portion of the game, to be honest. We made some pretty good progress. We'll do Nancy again next stream, and then we might even finish the game next stream. We got through a really good portion of the game this time, so we might be able to wrap it up at the next stream. Yeah. We did pretty good. We did pretty good on this one. I'm not sure how much is left. There might be another half. So maybe about the same amount of time, I think. Around like 3 to 5 hours, maybe. Maybe less than 5. Maybe like 3 or 4 hours. But we'll definitely pick it up next stream, and then we might finish it. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see if we get eaten by a wolf, a werewolf.